Ooh, I am so excited. You guys excited? Ooh, I'm so excited. Just checking if everything is here, ready. Nothing's breaking. It's looking good. It's functioning. How has everyone enjoyed the myth so far? I've heard, I think people have been enjoying it. For the most part. Ooh. Make sure you do your kitty cards weekly. It's going to be a long one. We're going to have a interval mission. I don't know what you call it these days. But we're going to have a intermission break. Maybe at the tail end, it depends how far we go. But little man Monty does need to have his little pee-pee walk. So it will be like a maybe 10-15 minute break if that's okay. So, you know, make sure during that time, stretch your legs, maybe join the Discord. I might stream our little Monty pee-pee time on Discord. But I'll think about it. But either way, I'm hoping Mari has prepared some daddy jokes. Why did I say daddy jokes? I meant dad jokes. I think daddy jokes is something else. And if not, that's fine. Daddy jokes. Oh boy. Oh, off to a good start. That's only if Mario wants to do it anyway, so just a little fun. I'm pulling and I'm reading. I'm doing both. Elizabeth Swan. Can someone tell me, spoiler, I know it's spoilers, but please tell me he says, touch me and find out. Please. He says that, right? He says that, right? 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 Yeah? Right? Right? Right, I'm gonna wait. Let's wait another... Give it another 7 minutes or so. I need to just double check I've got like water and all that. Monty's all good. It's just me in the house today, so... I'll make sure we're all okay and Monty's happy, okay? If he starts moaning, we might need a crash course, but... Monty, I'm gonna ask you respectfully, you've been fed. You have had lots of pets and playtime. So please... allow it. If you're new around here or you've heard around me, hello, good afternoon, good evening, it's Nate Doggo. I am a Love and Deep Space YouTubey boobies, and I play other games like well, what do we call it, playing these days? I coach Tekken. But I like my story games, I like my Final Fantasy games, I like my RPGs, I guess. And yeah, we kind of goof around. We play L&D every Saturday usually. And yeah. I think the only myth I haven't done now is Master of Fate. So we would have done it before. I was like, yeah, we're gonna have a lot of time to like prep for this myth because, you know, leaks and all that, right? Like, you know, we should be able to have this down. And then it just sprung up all of a sudden and we weren't prepared. So yeah, next Love and Deep Space stream we're going to be covering Master of Fate and seeing the origins of the third myth. I want to make the Kirby orange. Well, I'll try to change it next time. Yeah, next time. I was thinking of orange, but he looked kind of weird. Well, the Kirby was almost like toxic orange. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Alright, give me a moment. Please settle. Please take your seats. And hopefully we can get the show rolling in the next couple of minutes, okay?
Se doivent de choisir l'amour ou l'éternité, s'abandonner puis mourir avec le cœur brisé, ou vivre à l'infini dans l'immensité, la solitude pour seul ami et contempler les hommes s'aimer. Mais c'est le prix à payer.
I'm really hoping I get a good 10 pull and like get lucky, you know. It would be really nice to do that because I've been pitying the last memories I've been pulling, really. I actually don't remember the last time I got kind of lucky.
You
guys ready? I thought I'd bring this out, wait. you know why? Do you know why? Do you know why? Do you know why? I got the... It just randomly came at my door this afternoon. I got the Spider-Man Magic the Gathering collaboration thing, and I totally forgot that I even ordered it like 6 months ago. So I was like, awesome, that is so cool. So I was like, okay, cool, fine. I got the mask, I can wear it. It's a Zayne Spider-Man day. Hot. That's pretty sick, right? It's like the whole mask. Hey. Oh, I can hear Monty moaning. That's sick, right? Okay, anyway. Little goofy start to the stream. It's cool. I think we're going to be sweating and crying anyway in this Myth playthrough anyway. I think it's going to be pretty depressing, so hopefully I'm wearing the right outfit. Don't exactly have a Egyptian kind of outfit, but I do have a Spider-Man outfit, so... Hey, Cody, they spider me and everyone caught in the webs. Yeah, exactly. I got my spider dog Monty as well. Right, welcome, welcome. I hope everyone's ready. Got some hot mocha tea or something. I don't know what you guys drink, but I'm guessing I gave you guys a bit of time to do this, and I kind of wanted to think if I wanted to pull it, but I've heard such good things about it that yeah, I wanna get it. I wanna get the whole shebang. So without further ado, let's not delay. Let's get right onto it, yeah? Let's get right onto it. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Hey, here we go. Oh, I am so excited. Give me, touch me and find out. Give it to me. Okay. Yeah. I feel like we should pull... I want the companion though, that's the thing. I need that companion, it's too good. Looks too good. Okay, we know the rules, you know the rules, we know the percentages, and we know this is gambling. Please do not try this at home unless you love your love interest that much. And you have money, of course. We're here today to try and pull for Edge of Continuum, the wonderful, beautiful Love and Deep Space Zayne third myth, and to explore the lore on what's to come. And what happens to these two fated gods? It seems like they're both gods. Anyway, I would like to get lucky. So I'm hoping this next pull, this 10 pull, will be the one, and that's it, okay? Alright. Here we go. Don't hear it. I know the strat now. You need to hear it. You need to hear it. Feel it, you know? No, nothing. He doesn't want to come home. I'm gonna get lucky? Okay, Cordia. We take those. Okay, here we go, here we go. Come on! No. Okay. Nothing. Nothing. Are we gonna go pity again? Please. Please! We go again. One more time. Well, a few more times. Double myth, double myth, double myth, double myth. Oh, I thought I heard something there, but it wasn't. Okay, just before pity? How about just before pity? Okay. Okay. So is it guaranteed I get this one, like, or is it... Oh boy. Come on! I can hear something. Yes, it is something. It is something. No. No. That looks nice. No. Not quite. Hey! Please! Is it 50-50? Is it... Is it 50-50? Hey! Woo! Okay, that's cool. Awesome! It's lagging, that's good. Oh. Oh, this is when she freezes. Oh, shit. Okay, 1. 1 out of 2. We carry on. Yeah, that looks good. Alright, sweet. I want this. I want you. Give it to me. You must go on. I will go on. Okay. Here we go. More, more, more. I can hear something? Oh! Yo! Yo, 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 yo. Wait, wait, wait. Hold, hold. Hold the line. Hold the line. Please. I said I wanted to get lucky. Please, because I want Silas's myth as well. Please. 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 It's frozen. K is frozen. Wait, is that the other one? It is the other one. It is, right? Yahoo! Yes! Yes, it's Spider-Man Day. It's Spider-Man Day. Oh, it's Spider-Man Day. Oh, Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Yes, I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. Yes, I didn't take many gems. You're not taking my money today, Infold. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The Jesus-looking Zayne. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. The bowman. The god man with the skeleton bracelets. Oh, let's go. I'm so happy. Oh, yeah. Touch me and find out. Okay. That is awesome. I didn't know you pull anymore. I'm not doing any R1s. I'm not doing any of that. It's cool. I'm, you know why I'm here. I'm here for the lore. I'm here for the costume. So I'm happy. I'm super happy. In fact, there's something I need to collect. Right. Right. That was quick. I didn't expect that, to be fair, but
Thank you very much, Zayne. Thank you, thank you.
so we can either go straight into the myth, or we can listen to the secret time first. What would you guys like to do today? Or which one would you like to do first? That's the question. Damn, that was quick. That was quick. Oh. Myth. Okay. Razor Girl followed. Thank you so much. Okay, well, everyone seems to be asking for the myth, so we shall proceed. Yeah. Barefoot heels, ocean light, burning bright. She looks kind of dead, but it's okay. Sacred chapter. Okay. Hold on to your butt cheeks. Okay. Right. Myth. Sacred chapter. Before the end arrives, at the edge of Continuum, I wish to see you one last time. That is very poetic, actually. Okay. Oh, I love the background. Wow. Egypt, most obviously Egypt. I mean Colosseum or something like that. Yeah. Oh, let's listen to this. Listen to it for a bit. Yo, is it just me or does Zayne have the most sad sounding soundtrack? Like, I'm pretty sure one of his tender moments, his track, or whatever it is, it's so sad. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Alright, Zayne. What you got cooking for me? Chapter 1. Let's go. Let's go straight into it. Looks similar to the start of Beyond Cloudfall. Cold, mysterious, and desolate. Between the skeletal, jagged mountain ridges, 7 colossal gates rise in layers. They reach for the heavens. Here lies a forbidden realm where even the dead may not tread, and at the end of seemingly frozen time, it welcomes its first visitor. How's the mic and all that? Is it all okay? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Ooh.
You are a supreme deity, the embodiment of annihilation and divine punishment. You possess unparalleled wisdom. Turn back.
You look so
Do
good.
not set foot in Everlost where returning is impossible. You mustn't become one of those lamentations who are restless for all eternity.
Did I give myself Zayne hair today? This is my normal hair. When I
The
actually
Creatio stone from the primordial age.
do my hair.
It lies in the netherworld, beyond the seven gates, yes.
You already possess supreme power. Why do you still seek the authority of creation?
Because he has the authority of annihilation. He doesn't want to annihilate.
Beyond the seven gates is a land where neither the sun nor the moon shine. Not even life and death can reach it. Your hands may be capable of bringing about the destruction of countless eons, and your divine gaze may see the end of time.
Okay, so straight right from the start, he's the god of annihilation, yeah? So he destroys. He's like Hades, I'm guessing, yeah? Is that what I'm getting at? He
Yet
destroys,
once you
yeah?
set foot in this realm, your divine authority and radiant glory will turn into flowing sand.
Mm-hmm.
That price is insignificant.
Mm-hmm. So as soon as he sets foot in the realm, he loses all his power. His steps no longer falter. The god crosses the threshold of the first gate and allows the surging waters to devour him. In boundless chaos, time and space whirl and surge. Only an amber-like world remains, nestled within the barely perceptible crevices of the void. Okay. So he wants to give up his divinity. And then now he's in this world?
Goddess of Niava, she is the most brilliant aurora beneath the heavens. We shall sing of her divine name that never fades.
Bricks glazed in dark blue form magnificent, beautiful city gates. They welcome countless worshippers who are here to pray and make offerings to the goddess. The poet plucks the lyre, or lyre, and sings. Accompanied by music, offerings flow like an endless stream into the tall, magnificent divine tower.
Bricks of mud form her body. Her eyes were created from the purest lapis lazuli glaze.
Wow.
Urtama, Ingar, the beautiful twin rivers are her flowing hair, while the riverbank's glimmering jade adorns her neck. She wields a colossal blade to cleave mountains and strike down the monsters to keep them in check.
Hey, you know my favorite weapon when we battle is the claymore. 100%.
Humans
Just feels
emerged
good.
from cramped caves and built houses in the divine tower. They lived under radiant sunshine.
Okay. The earth trembles violently as ominous black mist emerges on the horizon. Its menacing claws stretch toward Niava. In the blink of an eye, dark, heavy clouds fill the sky. Fierce gales whip the river water into turbulent waves.
It's from the Vestrian! Run, everyone! The monsters have returned!
Okay. Chaos erupts at the city gates as people scatter in all directions. They flee to take shelter.
Goddess of Niava, please accept our most sincere offerings and grant us undying courage. Please protect our homeland from the invasions. Lead us to new territory. No, my lyre!
Stop singing! Run!
The young man fleeing for his life grabs the poet, and the ray of light materializes from the top. The young man fleeing for his life grabs the poet and his instrument before running to his home. A ray of light materializes from the top of the divine tower. It transforms into a golden arrow that tears through the clouds. Against the direction of the fleeing crowd, it rushes towards the distant horizon with the force of thunder and pierces the churning black mist. This must be Zayne. This must be Zayne. Hey, Riftican. Just on chapter 1. Nightfall. The rivers Urtama and Ingar return to tranquility. Oh, I know this swimming pool. Under soothing moonlight, Niava falls into a deep sleep. The golden arrow from that ray of light rises once more from the horizon and touches the night sky. Moments pass, then it falls into the silent divine tower and slowly transforms into an injured figure. The wounds spread across my body and form eerie golden patterns. Aside from pain, I can no longer feel anything else. The black mist that clings to me is entwined around my wounds. It silently erodes my consciousness. I try to calm my rapid, pained breathing and barely manage to prop myself up with my sword. Why is this body becoming more fragile? Niava is an extremely delicate world, and its denizens need me. But the only one who can help me and save me... I grit my teeth. I don't want to say that name. Say... The tower is silent. No one responds. A name once familiar is struck, or stuck in my throat like a thorn, yet it lasts but a moment before instinct for survival prevails over pride and resentment. Zayne! Brilliant radiance containing swift, insurmountable power ripples outward.
I have told you many times, the Vestrayan is not a place for the living. You shall never get the chance to return should you cross the thorny barriers again.
You know my connection to this world runs deeper than blood, and yet, you... Why do you want to destroy it? Dizzy and in pain, I collapse, but he catches me. The resentment and blame in my heart haven't subsided, but a louder voice drowns out everything. I need Zayne. Only he can heal my wounds and free me from this terrible suffering. Okay. Whoa. Even if you want to destroy Niava, you still belong to me at this moment. Obey me. I need you to heal me. Now. Forcefully wrapping my arms around his neck, I bite Zayne's lips. What the heck? Give me. I want your power. Are they doing it?
Between us, there is nothing but endless taking. Behave.
Is it this early? No way. No way! Okay.
Oh!
Sorry, it's a bit laggy.
Oh!
In the water? In the water.
Oh!
Your injuries. This is your resistance against me?
Yeah, oh. Because
Seek
of you.
help from the gods. You should let the gods hear your supplications.
I
Understood.
adore this.
Feel this, and remember what I'm giving you.
Holy moly. Heal me, dude. Sexual healing. Sexual. This is literally... It hurts. Oh, fuck. This is literally sexual healing. Okay. Lock in. It hurts. But his power... It keeps flowing.
Focus.
Don't even think about making me happy.
All of this is what you wished for, no?
Leave?
The ritual won't end because you want it to.
What the hell? That's like some Wonder Woman whip, like whew. You ain't going nowhere, buddy. We've just finished round 1. Holy Bro, and your little pepperonis are facing me too? You got your pepperonis out and you're whipping me out? Damn. Oh my god. Oh, this is it. Zayne.
Accept it. This is a power only you can possess.
Be gentle. Mm-hmm. I could have this going on for a long time. Fucking hell. What the fuck?
I have answered your pleas and your desires, yet I sense an even deeper craving.
Oh my gosh. Well, I guess it's time for a good ad break. What the fuck? Holy cow. Yo, I was like, okay, yeah, back shots. And then he was just like, I don't, where are you going, MC? It's like, what? Excuse me? What are you doing? Damn, that was crazy. That was a really fascinating way to start a myth. Bloody hell. Wow. Crikey. You're telling me that there's a lot of sadness in this one. Oh boy. There's gonna be a baby Nate. The last ray of heavenly light is about to be devoured. In this world where even death has long since vanished, the final judgment is nigh. Only embers burn as if to represent this world's final breath. Zayne pops up again.
The natural order of fate is no more. Stop clinging to what remains.
Damn. So he makes the babies, and then he just Dragon Ball Z back into the God world, and is like, the natural order of fate is no more. Stop clinging to what remains. Now I need to make more backshots. and then he goes back. That's how I visualize it. He can just instantly teleport. That is crazy. He's like domain expansion into MC's back. The longbow is taut like a crescent moon. Light converges onto the bowstring and transforms into arrows of molten gold. Heaven and earth sense imminent destruction. The air is filled with shrieks and wails.
Annihilation balances the cosmic order. What shouldn't exist ought to crumble in Oblivion's hands.
The arrows released from the bowstring transform into several streams of golden light. Earth-shattering power is unleashed. A triangular spire materializes in the void. Trapped within it is a golden Aenzu. Its beak and feathers razor sharp. It can barely cling to life.
Be gone.
Zayne tightens his grip, and golden dust falls through the gaps between his fingers. This bird meets Oblivion in the distant depths of the universe, and the newly born golden Aenzu spreads its wings in another unknowable place. It's like a phoenix then. A snowflake drifting from the unknown lands quietly on the back of his hand. Lands quietly on the back of his hand. It leaves behind a fleeting coldness.
It's snowing.
Well, still more than that, dude. It's pouring. Sunlight filters through magnificent curtains and casts shimmering ripples across the pool. Within the empty hall, only my footsteps break the silence. The cracks in the blade have been repaired as well. I swing the sword, and abundant power reverberates through the divine tower. Even my body trembles slightly. Within that brilliant radiance, another power has coalesced aside from my own aura. One whose depths are far more unfathomable. Zayne. Now we've known each other for so long that numbers are meaningless. What kind of numbers are we talking about, MC? And we once shared what seemed like the most intimate of touches and tender moments. Yet when we let go, it's as if only confrontation and estrangement remain between us. Okay, I understand. I turn toward the golden spire standing serenely in the depths of the divine tower. The Aengru spire, containing all the universe's realms within, is the divine artifact Zayne treasures the most. Several golden Aenzus, their beaks and feathers sharp like knives, circle around it. Another one flies in and disappears in a golden glow. Where is your master? The Aengru spire won't answer me. The corners of my lips curl up. His absence is only to be expected. Otherwise, he'd try to stop me. It's only natural that I protect Niava and save my people. Yet he's determined to lead Niava toward destruction and annihilation. A golden Aenzu lands on my fingers. I let it nuzzle my hand and exhale. Now, when we first met, he promised to make all my wishes come true and stand by my side. Long before the first grain of sand appeared in the high art desert, before the first raindrop fell into Urtama's riverbed, my feet had already touched Niava's chaos and dust. All grew under my gaze and touch, and people learned to survive by following my divine edicts. I guided them to build their homes, and I severed every monster's head for them. They devoted everything they had to worship me, and used the most noble word in their hearts to address me as Goddess. An omnipotent guardian, perhaps this is what it means to be a goddess. For a very long time, I do everything within my power to protect every sunrise and moonrise in Niava, until I met another god. Have you thought it over? Please spray me or spay me. That is awesome. That's awesome. That is so good. I jumped down from a boulder. The god, whose name was Zayne, withdrew the Ongru spire. His expression was colder and harder than stone.
I have declined your offer more than once. I shall not carve my name upon your destiny stone.
I let out a derisive snort and drew my sword in an attempt to strike, but the blaze light had vanished without a trace before it could even reach him. Is that how she sounded? Wait. She like this? Look, I got my sword. Look here. Not really. So when she says snort, is it literally like? By my blade, I shall slay you. What does she mean by snort? How is she snorting this? That's just a mouth fart. That's what a snort is. Like you go, by my blade, you will die. I would laugh. I'd be like, what about? Yeah, if it's me, it's more canon. It'll be like, by my blade, Zayne, you will fall. That's what it would be like. But yeah, this is like a wooden katana thing. Anyway, see? With your immense strength, you can be a guardian of Niava. I can tell you don't belong here. Yes, you're like a sun that belongs to another world. If you don't carve your name upon the Destiny Stone, you'll disappear like sand.
Once my name is carved into it, the trajectory of our fates will be inseparable. Are you desperate to forge an important covenant with a man whose name you only know?
Why not? I told you my name too, did I not?
You're willing to go to such lengths to make me stay? All for the sake of protecting these mortals?
His intense gaze fell on me. For some reason, there seemed to be a trace of anger. That's not all. I have other reasons, such as... I looked at him and appreciated his appearance. You're handsome. Having you by my side would brighten my day. All I need to do is glance in your direction. Well, now will you accept my offer?
No.
What about now? Aren't I a charmer? He turned, walked away.
Stop following me.
Oh, I'm just checking out that ass. Of course, I had no intention of listening to him. In this land, people passionately pursue what they desire, and all of Niava belongs to me, and Zayne will be no exception. He's standing in the same realm as I am, after all. But before I could catch up to him, an unexpected battle left my body severely damaged like never before. It was also then that I realized my body would deteriorate because I thought there would be a day when I perish. And Zayne was actually the only god who could provide me succor. If you notice my voice is changing, it's because I'm understanding what MC is. She's like an emperor, like leader lady. So I'm going to try and speak a little bit more. authoritarian. The season's threads are woven by your hand. The scales of creation rest within your wisdom's palm. I leaned back on the rattan bed and stared at the distant firelight and crowds while humming along to the hymns that drifted over intermittently. This is a flashback.
Is being worshipped and praised by humans truly a joyous thing?
Being praised, yes. The songs they're writing continue to improve. I shifted aside so that there was room on the bed. Then I pulled Zayne down to sit. He still maintained that cold, indifferent demeanor. He brushed aside the sheer fabric draped over my shoulders.
You're willing to risk your life in endless combat just for insignificant praises.
Zayne, are you saying this because you don't like my people? Or are you concerned about me?
Neither.
He scooped up water from the jar to wash my skin that had recently healed. Then why did you rush into that black mist to rescue me?
Your questions seem endless.
Which means you'll have to get used to it. Although I was concerned about the black mist that appeared, I decided to refocus my efforts on convincing Zayne to stay and bed me. He possessed power that even I could not match, and he could heal my body. I couldn't let him slip away that easily. Oh, well, shouldn't you reconsider my offer? We're more than strangers who know each other's names now. I gave him a meaningful look, and when he had healed me, I had been somewhat unconscious. However, I remembered more than he thought.
I don't need you to care for me.
I grabbed his hand and sat on his lap. According to Niava's law, you belong to me. You have no right to refuse.
Do I look like someone who follows those so-called laws?
I smiled and kissed his eyelid. You can push me away.
You don't know anything, yet you dare to open your mouth.
Although he remained calm, his gaze was reminiscent of a deep pool where dark torrents surged beneath the surface to warn me.
Let's assume the final outcome of us being together is eternal separation, or even obliteration. Would you still accept it?
You and I haven't even experienced the beginning. Why are you already thinking about our ending? Being afraid of a future that has yet to occur is a waste of time and betrays our true feelings.
Then enlighten me. I'll lend an ear to your desires.
Zayne, give me your name and your fate. I recalled the vows people typically said when proposing and hastily picked one. Hey, Jinx. I feel like MC's more playful. Yeah, you want to treat him well. How bratty do you want to be? I kind of want to be bratty. She acts a little bit bratty, right? I'm gonna go, I'll treat you well. I'll treat you well until I breathe my last breath.
I will remember your promise for all of eternity.
He finally took my hand and slowly spread his fingers. Wow! My mind went places. Wow! I'm so glad he is spreading the fingers until they were intertwined with mine.
If I agree,
Dodge the bullet.
then I want you to stay by my side forever. Starting from this moment.
Starting from this moment, I shall forever remain by your side. Within the brilliant's golden glow, my god responded to me.
Our names will be carved together. From now on, I shall ensure your every wish comes true.
But because we did this bond, it means we're going to separate, right? Our vow still echoes in my ears. On the Destiny Stone, our names remain closely intertwined. But that black mist, the appearance of the Vastrain, quickly became the beginning of the conflict between Zayne and me. He did not protect Niava as I had wanted. Instead, he allowed the Vastrian to bring catastrophe and devour my people's homes. I was wrong to have those thoughts back then. How could a god who governs annihilation possibly harbor goodness and mercy toward Niava? My fingertips are pecked twice, which makes me return to the present moment. I unceremoniously poke the bird's head. What? You still want to protest on his behalf? The golden Aenzu suddenly lets out a shriller cry before pecking my palm with greater force. Fresh blood immediately wells up. Ouch. Before I can react, it spreads its wings and flies back into the Angru spire. Wait, you... Hi! In this empty, ethereal space, golden light flows like a river. It constantly shifts into intricate patterns. I'm inside the Angru spire? That golden Aenzu! My instincts make me immediately chase after it, yet when I finally see it, I watch as it plummets into the void, and fierce flames erupt where it falls. The bird is reduced to ash and smoke. Huh? A sudden sharp pain shoots through my heart, and I clutch my chest. Something strange appears on my palm. I open my hand and see the bloody marks left by the golden Aenzu's beak. They dry and solidify into the crack across my palm. So they make the baby, and then they made a pact, and then now her world is being destroyed. Okay. Something prophetic is happening. I soon understand what the strange line meant. The golden thread entwined in my hair suddenly snaps, and the broken jade cuts off a strand of hair. I hear a silent lament from Atama. Niava's rivers, Atama and Ingar, are akin to the two most vital arteries in a heart. But now that one river has stopped flowing, the body called Niava is about to lose life's luster. I must save Atama. As always, the sun rises. It shines on everyone's faces and on the river water that lies as still as a mirror.
What are we supposed to do if the river stops flowing and dries up?
Don't worry. Our goddess will protect us. Atama will not dry up.
I like you.
We should hurry to the divine tower and offer sacrifices. Only then can we ask the goddess to bestow her divine guidance.
Walking along the riverbank, I can hear people discussing Atama's strange condition.
Maybe the goddess deliberately stopped the water to prevent the wheat fields on both riverbanks from being flooded again?
Wow, the way he read that was so strange.
Maybe the goddess deliberately stopped the water to prevent the wheat fields on both riverbanks from being flooded again?
When he said riverbanks, it sounds like he's using that as a question, like, on both riverbanks? And then he carries on, from being flooded again?
Maybe the goddess deliberately stopped the water to prevent the wheat fields on both riverbanks from being flooded again?
Do you see what I mean? Sounds kind of funny. It's like, the wheat fields on both riverbanks from being flooded again?
Indeed. If this is planned by the goddess, then we should follow suit.
It's time to compose new hymns. We must sing and abide by the actions of our goddess.
The worry lingers on humans' faces for only a moment. They soon hum new melodies and continue on with their daily lives. So I'm not actually a goddess. They call me a goddess because I can kick ass, but I'm not actually a goddess. I stir the river water. Ripples spread across the surface, but they vanish in the blink of an eye. They're disappearing too swiftly. This matter isn't simply a problem with the river's flow. Something is messing with her Tama. Simira throws several small stones. The ripples are fainter and disappear faster.
How strange. The river water is stagnant.
If a question mark...
Is this truly the goddess's will?
She is hot. If a question mark had a voice, it would sound like him.
Maybe the goddess deliberately stopped the water to prevent the wheat fields on both riverbanks from being flooded again?
From being flooded again? Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I really like the voice acting. Okay. But anyway, hey baby girl.
Hey, baby girl. What about?
How strange the river water is stagnant. Is this truly the goddess's will? It isn't. At least I believe it isn't. Aren't I the goddess, though? What the fuck? Samira is the current ruler of Niava, and the only person I associate with. However, I only tell her that I'm the goddess's messenger. I always disguise myself as an ordinary person when I meet with her. Oh, I see. What did you call? What did you call? What did Mer call? What, that I like the farmer?
Of course. Everyone in
Samira.
Niava believes our
Samira.
goddess shall give her blessings and protect
It's
us from evil. Even the most unruly waters will inevitably yield and obey her.
The beautiful ruler respectfully bows. She intends to make me convey her reverence to the goddess. That you would fall for Samira? I haven't fallen for her. Maybe. That mischievous mirth I know so well appears in her eyes.
I wonder, how is our goddess? Have our offerings of gold and jade brought a smile to her face?
I feel like she needs a sexier voice. She needs to be like, I wonder, how is our goddess? Have our offerings of gold and jade brought a smile to her face? Why don't you turn around, baby girl? Oh, sorry, I'm going to places. I'm going places. Bring me back. Bring me back. She's well. Why do you ask?
You've told me before that she is deeply troubled because of a man.
Oh. Back then, literally, it was because I wanted to break into the Vestrian. Zayne and I didn't speak for a long time. It just so happened that Samira was leading a group of worshippers at the Divine Tower. I couldn't help but share a few things I didn't expect her to still remember. Her Chinese voice, damn. It wouldn't be appropriate for me to inquire about such matters. I tried to gloss over it, but displeasure and helplessness surfaced in my heart once more. After treating my injuries, Zayne vanished without a trace again, and at some point he also took the Ongru spire from the Divine Tower. Yo, this is literally a one-night stand. Why are we celebrating this? The dude makes love and then he just is gone when you wake up? Excuse me? Isn't that like the biggest, what's it called? Isn't it like the biggest red flag? That's what they say, isn't it? Red flag. He just does it and then goes. He's a one and done. Yeah, he's a Jin main. He certainly returned to the Divine Tower, yet he won't even see me. How infuriating. But I'll admit, I have never truly understood him. In addition, I even know less about what he wants to do.
That man must be exceptionally outstanding to win the goddess's favor. Beautiful roses always have sharp thorns, but everything under the heavens belongs to our goddess. A mere man will certainly bow down at her feet.
Yeah, I'll kiss my feet. You're right. Our goddess is omnipotent. She'll never admit defeat in front of him. My nostrils are very well tuned today. After Samira or however you say that name leaves, I ensure no one is around. And then I dream about Zayne and those backshots. Then I cup a handful of river water and blow on it. The water in my palm floats into the air strand by strand. They unfurl into a flying carpet that's as soft and crystalline as a cloud. Take me and find out. Take me to the upper reaches of Atama. Atama River, headwaters. Mist spreads as the night deepens, and a subtle presence in the wind becomes increasingly pronounced. The closer I get to the source of Atama, the more certain my suspicions become. This presence is the same as what I've been exposed to before. It's Zayne's power. Is he stopping the river from flowing? Several strands of complex emotions are ensnared in my heart, and the flying carpet woven from water seems to sense my restlessness. It speeds up. Suddenly, the river's surface, shrouded in mist, is slashed by golden blades as several golden Ienzus soar. Golden Ienzus? Zayne is here. They fly without delay as if something urgent is driving them forward. Seeing that I had caught up, the golden Ienzus cry out as they change direction. Whoa! As if passing through an invisible barrier, violent winds materialize around me. They stir the water to create towering waves. And at the end of the river's source, a monster covered entirely in crystals is entrenched. A strange, chaotic streams of light swirl around its body. Its mountain-like physique is blocking the water's flow. No wonder the river is stagnant. It's hideous and unlike the ones in the Vestrain. The god who has been pursuing it wields his bow as he floats in midair. The mist is stirred and it swirls around his body. Under dim moonlight, Zayne's expression is cold and ruthless. His golden arrows are aimed at the injured, roaring monster standing in the water. Come on, Zayne.
This is where you shall perish. Struggling is a futile endeavor.
The severely wounded monster...
You shouldn't have come...
Sorry. The severely wounded monster attacks frantically. I quickly leap into the air while the flying carpet gets smashed into the water.
Into this place. Leave.
Zayne keeps his gaze fixed on what's ahead. One hand holds his bow while the other traces golden runes in the air. He intends to teleport me away. All of Niava belongs to me. I can be anywhere in this world if I so wish.
Over here. Don't give it another opening.
I grab my sword and fly to Zayne's side. The monster pivots and... charges towards us. Perfect. Let's see how sharp my repaired sword is. Zayne raises his hand and summons the Angry Spire. Brilliant light spills out from the golden divine artifact. A burning mark is etched onto the monster's body.
Aim for its weak spot.
I see it. My vision is consumed by refulgent light as the power of resonance imbues my blade with tremendous energy. I swing my great sword to attack. Meanwhile, Zayne's fingertips on the bowstring blaze with a spectacular radiance. This wave is very noisy in my ears. The longbow is drawn, its appearance akin to a perfect full moon under tremendous force.
Let's make this quick.
Golden arrows carrying an apocalyptic power pierce the monster's body, and at the same time my sword strikes where the marks guide me. That should finish it.
Something's not right.
Huh? Violent tremors accompanied by agonized roars shake the land as the riverbed and area under the monster crumble. The dying beast bursts forth with terrifying energy as if it's trying to devour the space around it.
Go!
Several golden runes quickly become entwined around my body. They're about to push me toward a distant place. By some uncanny impulse, I tightly hold onto his hand. Our surroundings disappear like rushing river water during our rapid descent. Before my consciousness is devoured by boundless darkness, I only remember that trace of warmth I'm clutching tightly with my fingers, and I refuse to let it go. Is this where they teleport and he's injured, I wonder? Bone-chilling coldness washes over me again, and I curl up. In the cracks between the universe and time itself, golden eternity's gaze lands on me. It's like a freaky eye. Oh my gosh, it's like that eye that Mario was playing the other day, that horror game. That horror game that Mario was playing. It's just like a bunch of eyeballs. Natalie. Natalie. Who is that name? Is that my name? I want to see the voice's owner, but a hand suddenly covers my eyes.
There's no need to rush. You need to sleep for a long time.
The cold sensation fades. Warm, golden light envelops me.
There will be a day when we meet again.
Where is it going? He's saying you're sleeping for a long time, so how much time will be passing? Is it like literally when Niava is destroyed? So what I understand from the story, we're going to have a little break, by the way, because there's 9 chapters, so we'll have a break every 3rd chapter. But what I understand is that we are a goddess and he is a god. He's a god of destruction. I'm the goddess of Niava, or like I'm a fake god. They just worship me because I'm a badass. And then these Vastrian forces keep coming. I got injured. We make babies. To heal me, of course. Of course. And then we're trying to figure out, so one of the rivers is dead or is drying up, and then we're trying to protect the last remaining river. It's like the heart of Niava. And then we find out there's a deep space tunnel, or like a portal thing. A metaflux, basically, fluctuation. Big old wanderer. And then we try and destroy it. And it implodes, and then Zayne's teleporting us somewhere, right? So I wonder where they're taking us. Like, is he injured now? Is he gonna then be like, I can't do this anymore? This music is beautiful. Oh my gosh, I hope they don't play this at the end. And he's like, you're the only one I care about. MC, please, live on. And forever be happy without me. And then MC's like,
No, no, Zayne. I will take the pain away. I'm freezing.
This music is so sad. It's so sad. Okay, let's have a break time, yeah? 5-10 minutes or something? We'll see how Monty's doing, yeah? Okay, break time. I said hi to Monty for you, Cordia. Alright, I got my hot milk. We're ready to go. You guys ready to go? Awesome. What have I missed? What have I missed? That's how this song makes me feel. Alright, let's continue. Okay. Right. Chapter 4. Chapter 4. Without that first bit, without that first bit, I'm so glad I read on. Right, sorry, I just screenshotted that. Warm liquid is splashed onto my face. There's a moist sensation, and the metallic scent of blood fills my nostrils. I open my eyes.
If you had woken up any later, you would have been swallowed by the sea of sand.
Seemingly alive, waves of white sand slowly rise and fall. They surge toward us again and again. Looking at the arm around my waist, I lift my head. Zayne is sitting against the black stone about half a person's height, and he's holding me in his embrace to an extent. A golden barrier envelops us to keep the endless waves at bay. Where are we? Inside that monster's stomach.
Worse, I'm afraid. This place is inside its protocore.
Inside it's got, they know protocols in this? Oh, never mind. What's a protocol?
You can think of it as its heart. If this heart devours us and absorbs enough power, that monster will resurrect itself.
Wait. I know I have that right, good stuff. I thought I was on this. Good. We can't let it do as it pleases. We must get out of here as soon as... A sticky sensation on my palm makes me freeze. I look at the wounds covering Zayne's body. A moment passes before I tentatively reach out.
It's blood. You're not mistaken.
Are you actually injured? It's not an illusion created by the protocol.
My injuries aren't serious.
But his blood continues to fall, and the golden barrier starts to waver. Zayne, who has always been invincible and all-powerful, is actually injured. Take off everything you're wearing. I said, take off everything you're wearing. Seeing him not a move, I use one hand to tear away the remaining clothes on his body, while using my other hand to retrieve the water pouch from my waist. I pour water over his wounds. This is holy water from the tower's pool. Once the bleeding stops, you should feel better. He lowers his gaze and watches me wash away the bloodstains and dirt from his body. You also healed me like this when my body collapsed for the first time. He most likely recalls those distant days, those times when I had at least embraced him with a smile.
I was gentler than you in your current strength.
You have more words that will incur my wrath?
I don't know what I could say that wouldn't make you angry.
I let out a soft hum and grab his hand.
Why are you helping me?
When you were fighting that monster, you set up a barrier to defend the village by the riverbank, correct? The river water's stagnation isn't related to you. You helped Niava, so I will help you. I release his hand and notice something unusual. I gave him a large amount of power to heal his injuries, yet my body doesn't feel any discomfort. On the contrary, it's Zayne, who despite possessing power far greater than mine, was actually injured to this extent. Was the monster truly formidable? Or is this cursed place affecting Zayne? Many doubts gather in my mind. I decided to ask Zayne about it. This place is peculiar. My body, which constantly needs to be healed, is unharmed. But here you are, covered in wounds. I suppose this place likes you more, so it wants to devour you more.
That depends on whether or not it has the ability to do so.
Why did that monster appear? How did you discover it?
As you can see, I happened to spot it while passing by. Nothing more, nothing less.
I refuse to believe you'd pass by Otama's source on a whim.
Then let's say I went there to clear my mind.
You're a god with a heart of stone. You need time to clear your mind.
Anger, sadness, fear, dejection. I can perceive the same emotions as you.
I can't tell. Speaking of which, I've fought near the Vestrian many times before, but this is the first time I've seen a monster covered entirely in crystals like that. Do you know of its origins?
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but this is also the first time I've seen it in Niava.
But that means he has seen it, not in Niava and somewhere else before. Zayne turns toward the churning waves of sand, yet he seems to be looking at somewhere further away. I follow his gaze, but there's only an endless expanse of white. Hopefully it'll be the last time, too. Zayne traces another rune in the air, and the barrier immediately becomes wider and more expansive. It envelops a larger part of the desert.
I need to recover my strength. Don't leave until then.
Do you know how to leave this place?
I don't, so we might as well destroy it.
How is that difficult? We don't need to wait for you to recover your strength. I grab my sword's hilt, and a gentle power flows through my body. This unprecedented condition gives me more confidence. Leave it to me.
Wait.
Chill, chill.
I stand on my tiptoes, and I immediately transform into a golden... arrow, wow. I swiftly ascend toward the night sky that says blink as ink, black as ink, blink as ink. Wow. One moment later, Zayne watches the golden arrow fall like a meteor. He returns to his side and transforms into a figure he's most familiar with. Dust and sand swirl. Draping his outer robe over her, Zayne closes his eyes and silently focuses on restoring his power. Zayne spends the day meditating to heal his injuries. With nothing else to do, I can only wander around the desert that's covered in golden light. Within this strange space, there is no distinction between day and night, and the color of the sky isn't clear. There is only a faint strip of white behind the distant clouds. It could be the outline of a spire's top or a broken crescent moon. I build a bonfire. While I'm listlessly piling up sand, Zayne quietly sits down beside me.
The Divine Tower?
Correct. It looks like your injuries have healed, to some extent. Zayne opens his palm, and the Ongru spire manifests above it. Aside from the light being somewhat dim, there are no other abnormalities. Here, drink some water. He looks at the water pouch I'm holding but doesn't move.
My hands hurt.
Haven't you recovered?
Do you typically argue with the injured?
I love this song. Resigned, I help him drink the water. and I recall my harvest from the desert and put out a few orange carrots. Oh, he does not like carrots. I could only find these. There's nothing else that's edible. Eating something might help you recover faster.
That won't be necessary.
I already tasted them for you. They're not bad, and they're crisp.
I'm leaving.
He quickly returns to the Blackstone's side, sits down again, and dons on that dignified, serene appearance. I'm left alone with the carrots. I watch his figure and inexplicably sense a hint of fleeing in defeat. Two days later, I lose interest in sand art, and once I build an entire city-state out of sand, I soon find a stone slab.
There is no sunrise or moonset here. Keeping track of time is meaningless.
I'm not keeping track of time.
Then what are you doing?
I'm drawing. I'm drawing you. I blow away the debris and dust. I point out the crooked lines that vaguely resemble his figure. It looks like the crying man face. This is how you appeared when you were injured, and this is when you let me give you water. Over here is how you looked while recovering. When we return to the tower, I'll put it in the most prominent place. You'll remember such disheveled moments whenever you see it.
Childish.
Let me show you something that's not childish then. Using my memory, I carefully draw symbols in the sand before me. Several rocks here had these. It was almost like someone carved them. Assuming they're text, these symbols don't belong to Niavan language. Can you read them?
This space doesn't truly exist. It's simply a shadow cast from somewhere else. These symbols might be from the past, or perhaps they exist in a more distant future. In either case, they're of no use to us.
Are you saying that everything we're seeing and touching is just an illusion?
No. You can actually die here.
A few days later, it starts to rain in the desert. I don't like rain. It represents rust, shapeless mud, and sometimes overflowing rivers. The rain here is beautiful. Countless fluorescent blue raindrops fall like stardust from distant realms. They cascade through golden halos and their splashes leave shimmering glimmers. If what you said is true, then do these droplets also come from the past? Or the future, perchance?
Neither. They are time itself.
I don't understand. He raises his hand, and the Ongru spire gleams with golden light. It's more brilliant and dazzling than ever before. In other words, Zayne has fully recovered.
We'll leave once the rain stops.
All right. How strange. I don't feel the joy I expected. There's only a subtle melancholy. When we return to Niava, will we go back to how we were before?
What do you mean?
We'll only appear to be cordial when the reality is that we're emotionally distant. Like strangers.
Do you want us to be like that?
I shake my head. I know you have things you need to do. There are secrets you can't discuss with me. But I've also speculated countless times. I thought maybe you never truly intended for Niava to be destroyed. After all, there are many things you wouldn't need to intervene in.
What is the answer you desire?
I hope I'm right because I don't want to hate you. And I certainly don't want to despise you. Otherwise, it'd make me, the one who insisted on choosing you so long ago, look like a hooligan.
Then allow me to prove to you that the choices you've made have always been correct.
The rain's gentle pitter-patter has ceased before I realized it. The clouds have thinned, and that white glimmer has become a little more clear. Zayne withdraws the golden barrier, perhaps sensing its impending destruction. The desert falls into an unusual silence.
Go back. Niava is waiting for you.
Once the last word leaves his mouth, a tiny cold droplet suddenly falls into his palm. What's that?
It's snow.
What's snow? I've never seen it before.
Your Niava doesn't have snow.
After the first one falls, a multitude of those cold, white, flower-like specks drift down. My attention shifts to this curious phenomenon as I catch the cold descenders. And my sword touched me and it scared me. And note their appearance. All of them look different.
Every snowflake is unique.
It's similar to how every person in this world is different, I assume. The snowfall grows heavy and shows no signs of stopping. It mixes with the white sand and doesn't melt. I crouch down and scoop up a handful. Pure sand and snow. They're indistinguishable from each other.
Once they fall, they're fated to melt. Everything in existence cannot escape decay and annihilation.
He holds my palm, and the cold wind immediately blows away the sand and snow from my head. But destruction is the only force that can bring about new life. Yes. I catch a falling icy droplet again. Like Niava's denizens, the weeping that accompanies death resounds as a new life cries for the first time.
It's time to go.
The Ongru spire rises from his hands, its massive body settling onto the snow-white sand and manifesting a brilliant golden magic circle. As soon as I reach out, Zayne tightly grasps my hand. The warmth he transfers dispels the cold from my fingertips, and when I step into the Ongru spire's magic circle with him, I look back at the heavy snow that's gradually covering everything behind us.
This snow is unworthy of your affection.
The violent tremors and blinding white light make it seem as if the world is collapsing. Then I'm pulled into an embrace that's as cold as snow. I've got honey and milk. Warm honey and milk. Yum. So, because Zayne recovered, he was able to come out of that portal thing, right? So that whole time we were just waiting for him to recover, I'm pretty sure. Yum. Okay. Understood. I would still remember those brief, dreamlike days long after they've passed. In my memories are the silvery sea of sand, the luminous blue rain, the swirling snow, and the warmth from Zayne's palms and embrace. Ratama begins to flow again. People gather beneath the divine tower to thank the goddess for once again granting them shelter and hope. However, a vague sense of worry and unease still lingers in my heart. It spreads with every drop of blood that flows and diffuses into blurry nightmares. Whoa. Hey.
Are you awake?
Yeah. of morning light shines into the divine tower. It draws a sharp line of light and shadow across the smooth tiles. Groggy, I sit up in bed and watch Zayne dress himself. In an unhurried manner, he puts on his accessories.
You had nightmares last night and cried out in your sleep.
Is that so? I don't remember anything. I suppose I did have a dream. It's most likely a terrible one, which is why my my subconscious doesn't want to remember it. What did I say?
I only heard you cry out, Niava. Then you gave me a good wallop.
You're lying. I slept well, and I don't have a habit of hitting people in my dreams.
You can check for yourself.
Skeptical, I look at his neck. It takes several minutes for me to make out a barely visible streak of blood. What did I do? Use a sword? That's not good. It should heal in no time, though. A few golden iron zoos land on the tops of the pillars. They cast a golden glow. Dazed, I catch sight of Zayne smiling very faintly. Since returning from Otama, our relationship has improved considerably. Whenever I wake up, I often see him.
You're afraid of something.
I only knew you had the power to destroy the world, but I didn't know you also had the ability to interpret dreams.
I can tell simply by looking at your eyes. Special powers aren't necessary.
I clench my fist. The crack on my palm still exists. It hasn't disappeared even though the river has begun to flow again. Is it possible that the golden Ienzu that turned to ash in the Yongru Spire represents Niava? Should I ask Zayne directly? But then he'll be aware of the fact that I accidentally entered the Yongru Spire. I choose my words carefully. Zayne, I remember you saying your divine gaze can see those that are about to meet their end. So, what you see currently, is Niava included?
Yes.
I see. I nod. For a moment I can't think of anything else to say, so I can only respond with silence.
I thought you'd be furious.
Well, I am the goddess who protects Niava. If I lose my composure, then Niava's future will fall further into a pit of hopelessness. Besides, didn't you say that you wouldn't let Niava be destroyed? Can I assume that... I smile and place both my hands on Zayne's shoulders. The end you see isn't necessarily set in stone.
I'll have to be more careful with my words when you're around. But you also understand that without an end, nothing new can arise. This is the unshakable law that governs all realms. Do not even attempt to touch fate's forbidden territory.
Such as the Vastrine. I sigh. My relationship with Zayne has improved so much as of late. I don't want to get into another argument with him again. I understand. I won't take any risks. I give him a hug before jumping down from the bed, and just as I'm about to head outside...
Where are we going?
My belt gets caught, and I turn around. I haven't decided yet. Maybe I'll walk around and think about how to save Niava.
Come with me then.
He pauses. His fingers that rest on my waist falter before tightening their grip. He clears his throat.
There's a gift I want to give to you.
Ooh. Zayne leads me through the city's alleys. On the streets and by the riverbanks, they are busy. Ecstatic humans everywhere. Zayne covers his eyes, and I wear a veil. At this moment, we're simply two lovers walking hand in hand amongst the crowd. Very hot lovers. What is this gift?
This is the third time you've asked this question.
I am doing my best to restrain myself for the third time. Curiosity about the gift overshadows the slight unease in my heart. Yet what I'm more interested in is... giving gifts isn't something you'd usually do. Where did you learn this from?
Many humans do this. It's not hard to learn.
While speaking, he walks to a wooden stool and lifts the grass cloth curtain that provides shade.
Is Sagria here?
High Priest? It's been a long time since I've seen you.
An elderly woman walks out of the wooden stool with trembling steps, and once she sees Zayne, her wrinkles are filled with happiness.
I'm here to collect the honey and dates I requested before.
Hey, I'm having honey milk right now. Hey,
this amulet is for you.
Honey milk.
Place it by your pillow. You won't have headaches anymore.
Oh my. You still remember that.
The elderly woman thanks him repeatedly. I'm going to put my cursor right here. Accepting the amulet, she brings out a jar of golden honey. Upon seeing me beside Zayne, her smile widens to the point where her eyes are almost a thin line.
You have a wife now. You two suit each other very well. Come. This bottle of mead is for you both.
Mead.
It's a wedding gift.
Mead. A ceramic bottle is unceremoniously given to me. Although I'm stunned at first, I quickly get a mischievous idea. Oh, thank you. But we haven't sought guidance at the Divine Tower yet. If the goddess doesn't approve, then we can't get married.
This is a wonderful thing, though. How could the goddess not approve?
Sagria. The dates?
Oh, yes. The dates.
After bidding farewell to Sagria, Zayne carries the heavy dates and honey. He also takes the mead from my arms. Why did you buy so many sweets?
They're for divination. We need to please the goddess.
Have you guys ever had mead before? Can I ask? Has anyone had mead? Who has had mead? Mead is like a fermented honey. It's like a honey wine. It tastes like honey with alcohol, and it's like it's quite sweet. It's like dessert wine if you've had that. It's good. It's good. It's nice. How can you be so certain that the goddess will like them?
We can find out.
He holds out a date out in front of me.
In all of Niava, Sagria's pickled dates taste the best.
Pickled dates?
Would you like to try one?
That sounds wicked. I'll try it. Full of anticipation, I eat the one from his hand. It's sweet enough to slay a goddess. Near the riverbank, Zayne knocks on the door of a mud house. An honest man greets us.
High Priest, the wild herbs you asked me to pick are here. Will this suffice?
That's enough. Thank you.
As Zayne examines the basket of unknown plants, I talk to the man named Zabir. And what are these herbs used for?
I'm as clueless as you are. These suddenly appeared one day in the wheat field behind my house. I was gonna cut them down and throw them away, but the High Priest passed by, saw them, and asked me to sell them to him instead. He also paid me to set aside a small plot of land. I was told to let the wild herbs grow there. Now...
Oh, I didn't mean to cut you off, my guy.
He also paid me to set aside a small plot of land. I was told to let the wild herbs grow there. Now he visits regularly to buy them.
If Zayne treats them as important, then could the herbs have special properties? I take a small piece and taste it. It's bitter with an unremarkable texture, and unlike the plants humans might forage. Zayne turns towards me.
The herb is poisonous. Spit it out.
Are you sure? My response is accompanied by my gaze. I'm the goddess after all. How could a tiny plant possibly poison me? But Zayne immediately reaches out and grips my jaw.
Will you do it yourself? Or do you need me to provide assistance?
I'll do it myself. Under Zayne's intimidating gaze, I can only spit out the herb and swallow almost a pot's worth of water to detoxify. We continue walking downstream along the riverbank. The clamorous voices fade to an extent, and smoke drifts from the tranquil villages. After Zayne exchanges a few words with the shepherd, we gain a ewe as a companion. Honey, dates, a ewe, and this basket of wild herbs. None of them look like Zayne's gift. Resting in the shade, I use a bundle of fresh grass to distract the ewe and to prevent it from eating the basket of poisonous herbs.
Eat.
You know when they walk into shot, I always find that very funny because it's almost like MC, her field of vision is like the slit, like this. This is her field of view. And then like he walks into scene like like he's like when he's just standing on like just above me. He's just standing here and he's just twirling around a little bit. Where did you conjure these wheat cakes from?
I ran into an acquaintance earlier and they gave them to me.
He spreads the honey he obtained on the wheat cakes and hands them to me along with a few figs. You know so many people. When you weren't at the Divine Tower, were you befriending every mortal you saw?
I wouldn't call it that. I merely had a few chance encounters and we became associates.
Those humans are fond of you. You don't actually dislike Niava. The humans here don't annoy you either.
I never said I disliked Niava.
I gently punch him. Whoosh! You could have explained this to me earlier. Yet you let me have misunderstandings about you for so long.
Yes, it's my fault.
Unable to tell if I'm more annoyed or amused, I poke the corner of his mouth. Remember, your mouth isn't just for eating and drinking. It's also for explaining, mister. And kissing me.
I understand.
You, having eaten her fill, settles drowsily by my feet and dozes off. I gently stroke the soft wool on her head. Now, can you tell me why you stopped me from entering the Vastrain? You're also letting it erode Niava. Zayne looks away, and his fingers trail along a young, tender sapling beside him.
A tree's growth. From the moment it's planted to breaking through the soil, sprouting, growing branches and leaves, and finally taking root, watering, fertilizing, providing support, all must follow proper timing and the natural law. Once what you provide exceeds what it can bear,
with only the slightest infusion of golden light, the sapling snaps. The sound is painfully harsh. You're saying that taking action against the Vastrain would only accelerate Niava's destruction.
You could interpret my statement as such.
Then when will it be the right time to eliminate it?
Not at the present moment.
After passing through another wheat field, Zayne finally brings me to our destination, a home that belongs to farmers. After unloading the items the ewe had been carrying, a weathered woman welcomes us into the house.
High Priest,
How has Nagan been these past few days?
I followed your instructions. I carried him to the river each day to wash him and fumigated his room with torches.
He's still a doctor in this universe. Hey!
Dr. Zayne! Dr. Zayne! I tried to wash his feet, but he's infectious and now he's not very good.
He's been awake for longer periods, but the evil presence on his chest still hasn't disappeared.
Let me examine him first. She is an envoy from the Divine Tower. She shall bestow the goddess's blessing upon your child.
I feel a gentle push at my back. Realizing what's expected of me, I nod respectfully to the woman. She wipes away her tears and bows to me in return.
May the grace of the goddess descend upon this place.
Come with me.
By the way, he said that. A clay lamp burns inside the mud house, its meager light revealing an unconscious child on the bed. His face is contorted because of the pain, and his breathing is shallow yet labored. There's a fist-sized lump at his chest. I've never seen this kind of illness before. Unlike gods, humans fall ill and age. I've also listened to many people's voices praying for recovery at the Divine Tower. Priests distribute talismans and amulets for dispelling illness and plague. Other than that, humans can only pray and wait.
There's no fever, and the blood spots on his body have faded significantly. We can expel the evil presence from his body today.
Have you examined this child many times before?
Yes.
Before entering, I noticed several rolls of linen in the corner of the courtyard. They're burial shrouds that were apparently prepared for this child. That's horrible. Like preparing the funeral stuff already? Do you plan to use your power to heal him?
I shall cure this child, but I won't use my power. This world already has methods to free him from his suffering.
Zayne hands me a bundle of poisonous herbs and a ceramic bowl.
Help me crush these herbs to extract their juice. After that, you can feed it to him.
But these herbs are poisonous.
If they can produce the correct effect, then they're no longer poisonous.
I feed the viscous juice to the child, then I turn to see Zayne taking out that jar of honey again.
After driving away the evil presence from his chest, we need to apply honey. What you'll need to do won't just be bestowing the blessings of the goddess.
Amidst the tearful prayers of the mother outside, Zayne heats a thin blade over the flame for a moment.
Remember everything I do from this point forth.
Are we doing surgery? Are we doing surgery? He's like using antiseptic. He's trying to like sterilize it and stuff. Is he trying to cut the tumor away? Holy shit. Whoa! That was crazy. Damn, I think we're doing an operation. There is no moon tonight and the stars scattered across the night sky. Do you know my MC voice? Have you noticed? I'm trying to do Lizelle from Baldur's Gate because I feel like she is the power and the authoritarian because she's the goddess. But anyway, yeah, that's the inspiration. Across the night sky are like glimmers of light on a dark river's surface. I sit by the riverside to recall the events that unfolded in the room. Because she's meant to be like bratty, right? That's Lizelle.
The toxins in the juice can temporarily numb his senses, so he won't be in too much pain. After removing the tumor and surrounding necrotic tissue, mix fine salt and honey. Apply the poultice here. This will help the wound heal. Then use sheep's milk to detoxify him and nourish his body.
Zayne's voice was calm and quiet, his movements composed. With his care, the child's pained expression gradually disappeared.
He will survive.
Do you know he's like he's so omnipotent? I feel like this god like Zayne could or can or is. He's looking at the multiverse. That's what I think he's doing. Because he knows a lot. He knows a lot. Maybe it's like Zayne's so omnipotent that he from current timeline is looking into this now and he's just being normal Zayne. I don't know. Zayne's actions feel unfamiliar to me. In the depths of my heart there's always been a faint tremor. It's as if something is about to break through the soil and emerge from the earth.
Clean his body every other day, but don't touch the wound. You can feed him more sheep's milk.
Zayne gives the ewe to the grateful woman before walking toward me.
What are you thinking about?
I'm wondering why you brought me here today, and why you wanted me to see these things. I used to think that illness, like death, was unavoidable suffering. Everyone was born to endure it. However, it seems that that's not the case.
Illness doesn't stem from fate's punishment. It comes from every grain of sand, every breeze, every drop of water, every morsel of food we consume. Everything in this world could potentially become a source of disease. So if you want to cure it, you must seek answers from this world.
I blink, unable to fully understand Zayne's words, but the trembling in my heart grows stronger. When you healed that child, you didn't use any divine power. That means healing can be accomplished by ordinary humans.
Your people possess wisdom. They will do even better.
He turns his palm over and the Ongru spire materializes in his hand. Guided by his fingertips, a thin, slender golden thread is slowly drawn out from within it.
Give me your hand. This is my gift to you.
The winding golden thread extends into my palm and touches that crack.
Your gift has a name. The Principles of Medicine.
When the golden thread intersects with the crack, a brilliant radiance suddenly spreads across my face. My vision.
What do you see?
I see a vast expanse of flames. The people of Niava have lit bonfires.
Listen carefully. Why are your people no longer cheering?
I can't hear their voices. Besides the bonfire lie countless people with agonized faces similar to that dying child's. They're convulsing, struggling, bleeding from their bodies. Black clouds buzz and writhe around them. They're pulling torches from the bonfires to chase after those black clouds. Then they set them ablaze. The crimson flames ignite the black clouds, and they soar and shriek as they rush toward my divine tower. The falling sparks transform into flames that lick the hem of my dress. I stumble backward and fall into the embrace behind me.
Don't be afraid. Look down at your feet.
I lower my head and see countless newborn green plants growing. They wrap themselves around the steps and cover the raging sea of fire. People harvest them, draw clean water, preserve the flames and sterilize sharp blades with fire. They do it in the same way Zayne did.
All of this, everything you see, you can call it medicine. It's a tangible form of the principles of medicine.
He's definitely from current timeline. He's 100% from current timeline, and he's trying to educate like this world.
Knowledge meant to heal diseases and recover from plagues. From now on, your Niava will never again be driven to desperation by disease.
100%. He's not from this world, for sure. It's not long before an unprecedented plague arrives in Niava. I taught these principles of medicine to Samira in the form of divine prophecy. Soon the suffering people lit fires, killed insects and flies, gathered unfamiliar plants they had never before recognized, and consumed their extracts. They began to ask about how the blood in their bodies flows, why their hearts are able to beat, and how their bones support them. The looming shadow of disease gradually fades from Niava. And after that, Zayne gave me more gifts. Iron casting, metallurgy, water management, land reclamation, calendars, mathematics. Each gift ultimately made life more vibrant through people's wisdom. The city-state grew stronger, and my Niava achieved a glorious prosperity that filled me with joy. That crack on my palm had also faded considerably. In the plaza before the Divine Tower, a massive statue of the goddess stands completed. The crowd bursts into enthusiastic cheers and cries of admiration.
We crafted her body from precious lapis lazuli and traced her features in gold. Please convey our most devout love to the goddess of Niava.
Samira. Samira, the goddess of Niava. Am I right, guys? Am I right? Yeah. I have heard her response. She likes this gift.
May her majestic radiance and glory be everlasting, and may she grant Niava eternal prosperity and splendor.
Samira and I stand amongst the elated crowd. We smile at each other.
And may this statue, like your appearance, never be touched by the erosion of time.
Samira seems to have already guessed my identity, yet she never says it outright. I pretend to not notice her assumptions. Samira, no one can escape time's gaze.
Then, I hope that in the days to come, your smile will remain just like it is today.
I touch my cheek beneath the veil and subtly clear my throat to suppress my smile.
So, the man who troubled the goddess gave her his heart?
Why are you always thinking about matters of love as the ruler of a nation?
Love brings happiness and fills people with longing and fascination. That's what makes our goddess shine with joy.
Under the bright, radiant sun, everyone is dancing and singing. Otama and Ingar flow endlessly, and the bountiful harvest will fill the spacious granaries. The city walls, made of lapis lazuli and glazed stone, become more magnificent, and the poet's melodious songs travel with ships to distant lands. I gaze toward the top of the Divine Tower. I know Zayne is also looking at Niava. At me. Ready to wave at him, I raise my arm. Yeah. A sharp pain spreads from my palm and encompasses my entire body. An ominous premonition immediately wells up in my heart. I open my slightly trembling palm. That crack that had been troubling me turns into an open wound. Samira like, okay, so spill the tea, sister.
Did you get the man?
Sorry. Do you have a little break? Little one? Refill? Warm milk refill? Alright, give me a quick one. 2 minutes, yeah, 2 minutes. Let's do it. Checking on Monty too, checking on Monty too. the commoning. I was gonna say that, but I was like, I'll hold out. I'm sure someone. Oh, hey, Kay. Damn. You guys are pretty wild today, huh? Pretty wild. Right, Monty's okay. He doesn't need a pee yet, it's fine. We're at the last 3 chapters. Oh! It's cool. Because I keep drinking like fluids and stuff and keeping my... you know, keeping topped up, basically. I keep burping. That's why you notice me, I'm like... Okay. Shit. I'm ready. Oh, I'm so ready. Okay. Chapter 7. So far, so good. I'm enjoying this a lot, actually. I'm more engaged. A lot of the time, sometimes the myths, they kind of drag out a little bit, and I'm not super fascinated in what's... like, sometimes it just kind of drags out a little bit too much, you know, a little bit of too much filler. But I feel like with this one, I've enjoyed every single chapter. Like, really taking my time to absorb what's going on and finding out what's happening. I don't know if it's because it's Egyptian or, like, it's just hitting different. I'm not sure, but I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it a lot, actually. While cheers surge like a tide in the plaza, the Ongru spire deep within the Divine Tower emanates several streaks of light. Zayne holds a fractured protocol. The monster that had been entrenched at Otama dropped it. At the time, he followed the Ongru spire's divine guidance and travelled to the Otama's source to destroy the magical array he had once created there. Unexpectedly, the array originally meant to separate 2 realms had transformed into a massive monster after accumulating energy for countless years.
If I don't destroy the remaining magical arrays, she and Niava will face an even greater disaster.
So there's like multiple arrays around Niava, and he needs to destroy them. But that would be the... okay, but that would be the herald of an even swifter farewell.
Why are you sad? Before everything was created, the ending had already been written.
So he's ending it sooner?
Its early arrival should be a better fate.
He's ending it sooner. It's almost like euthanasia. Like, whether you agree with it. I'm not trying to get political, but it's kind of like that, right? You're ending it sooner. The golden Ienzu softly calls out as it flies away from Zayne's finger. It once again disappears into the Ongru spire, rotating ring of light. Spire's rotating ring of light. I hurry back to the Divine Tower as the stinging pain in my palm announces a cruel fact. The gifts that Zayne gave to me, which were actually facets of a civilization, did not change Niava's path toward destruction, but accelerated it. Besides, you didn't say that you wouldn't let Niava be destroyed. Can I assume that the end you see isn't necessarily set in stone?
I'll have to be more careful with my words when you're around.
Zayne wouldn't make empty promises. He gave those gifts to me because he has a plan. Zayne, what do you intend to do? My intuition tells me Zayne won't say anything. So, where will I find the answer to this mystery? The golden Ienzu's cool passes overhead. Following its shadow, I spot the Ongru spire in the distance. The mark on my palm appeared after I accidentally entered it. If I enter the Ongru spire again, will I discover something new? fail to enter the Ongru Spire. An invisible barrier blocks my path, and the ruins that appear on it bear the same pattern as Zayne's golden ornament. Perhaps I need to obtain the key that opens it from Zayne. The following evening. Oh, he's got beautiful hair, doesn't he? Damn. What are you doing? I wrap my arms around Zayne's shoulder and see him holding a reed pen. He's drawing on a wet clay tablet. The outline looks somewhat familiar. It reminds me of the new statue the humans carved for me.
I'm drawing you.
He looks at my eyes and eyebrows before carving 2 more lines.
The statue is grand and beautiful, but the face is too rigid. It's lacking a certain charm.
His gaze flits between my face and the clay tablet.
Now I can say it's 70 to 80% accurate.
It does look like me.
Niava's denizens have never seen your real face, but someone ought to remember your appearance. However, what they should recall with even greater clarity is everything you've done for them.
My appearance isn't important. Humans remembering what that statue looks like is enough. Zayne smiles faintly and carefully sets the clay tablet aside.
So this will only belong to me.
I look at his chest where one pendant stands out conspicuously amongst the golden ornaments. Ooh. It's the same as the runic pattern on that barrier of the Ongru Spire. If I get it, I'll be able to enter. Jisaru for the follow. Thank you so much. And nice to be here. Thank you for being here. I feel slightly guilty, but I must know what Zayne plans to do. Otherwise, I'm afraid there will be consequences I can never undo in the future. How's it hanging? Have you done this? Spoilers. Have you done this? We're on chapter 7 right now. How's it hanging? Happy Saturday. Zayne, there's a full moon tonight. Shall we go outside to look at it?
All right.
The moonlight is hazy, far away. The sounds of singing and dancing from the city can still be heard, but they quickly fade into the night wind and soft chirping of insects. On the terrace of the Divine Tower, I arrange the food I bought from the market on a table and sit down next to Zayne on the rattan bed. Try some. I request that these honeyed sweets be made according to your preferences.
Cinnamon, pine nuts, and cashews. Although it's delicious, it's a little bland.
That's impossible. I watched them make these myself. They added this much honey.
It's very bland.
I watch Zayne skeptically as he eats 2 more pieces with the same unfazed expression. I think for a moment before tentatively leaning in to give him a kiss. You're lying. It's so sweet. I scramble to find water, but he catches me with one arm and pulls me back.
Aren't we admiring the moon? The water is over here.
And once I drink it, he continues to hold my hand and allows me to rest against his chest as we appreciate the moon. The pendant is right before my eyes, its radiance so bright that it almost hurts to look at. A long time passes, then I take a deep breath and finally make up my mind. Seduce him or make him intoxicated? Excuse me? Isn't this this is not this is not a
What about?
Yo, this is what Hongdays do. This is like a hello, Zayne. Do you have the iPhone 14 Pro Max? You look beautiful under the moonlight. Or whatever they say. That's my version. It's called the London Hongdae. Zayne. The moonlight is beautiful. Wouldn't it be a bit of a waste if we didn't do something? He's caught off guard, his gaze drifting to the places my clothing conceals. His gaze drifting to the places my clothing conceals?
Your body is...
Vic. I like to call this part the thickening. Does it only have to be when my body is on the verge of collapse?
We're outside.
The Divine Tower in its entirety is mine, and you also belong to me. Does it matter? To keep him from finding more excuses, I put a sweet into my mouth, wrapped my arms around his... Whoa. Do it again. The sweet easily stirs up feelings of pleasure, but when savored more carefully, becomes far more intoxicating. In the narrow space between our mingled breaths, Zayne slightly turns his head away to avoid my eager pursuit. The kiss that misses its mark lands on the corner of his lips. It draws out deeper, lingering breaths.
Is this a gift for me, or a new punishment?
I lower my head and rest my cheek against Zayne's shoulder. My lips touch the spot where his heartbeat pulsates against his neck, and with every syllable, I can feel his skin become damp beneath my breath. Do you want me to stop?
I should not, but my heart doesn't want to.
His arms that are wrapped around my waist tighten. Silent waves surge and churn in his eyes. They scatter with the fine golden flecks from the candlelight. I'm just giving pecks. My name, held between his teeth, melts faster than the sweet on our lips and tongues.
Oh, buddy.
After helping Zayne settle into a comfortable position, I carefully remove the pendant and approach the Ongru spire. Ah, you bitch. What are you doing, Natalie? It operates silently. I look up at it, but I hesitate because I realize I'm about to see a truth. Absolute zeal? I'm not even sure what that is. Perhaps I'm overthinking this. I shouldn't have deceived Zayne. No, I must know Zayne's true purpose. Even if the consequences are terrible, I'm willing to bear them. It's always MC. When the pendant touches those runes, golden flames spread out from the Ongru spire and envelop me. My vision blurs, my consciousness falls before this golden light, and the cracks of the world open before my eyes. Golden Ainzus carrying threads in their beaks fly past me. Each flap of their wings shake off golden dust. Those particles gather at my feet and spread out into countless endless rivers in the blink of an eye. Everything appears to be the same as last time, yet there are subtle differences. If the Ongru spire contains all the worlds in the universe, then each river leads to a different world. But I'm not sure which river I should step into. I look at the wound on my palm. I hesitate for a moment before cutting it. As fresh blood seeps out, one of the golden Ainzus turn toward me. The river it guides also pauses for a few moments. It's that one. What are you doing, MC? Howling winds carry an aura heavier than death itself. It pierces my body while hollow reverberations echo endlessly through the boundless darkness. Between jagged mountain ridges, a massive stone gate blocks the winding gravel path before me. A figure clad in grey robes materialized before me. After circling for a moment, the golden iron zoo lands on his shoulder.
Deity who has trespassed into Everlost, listen to the gatekeeper's counsel. Your footsteps can go no further.
I seek whatever lies beyond this gate. Please, don't block my path. He looks at the pendant I have, its light now dim.
You're not the first deity to set foot here, but Everlost shows no mercy to visitors.
Are you referring to the owner of this pendant?
His divine miracles once shook this realm.
Zayne has been here.
His power has grown weak, and that supreme god is about to meet his end.
Unable to tell if my thoughts were frozen from shock or from the cold, I hear my own stiff voice. What brought that god here?
Beyond the seven gates, a stone was nestled in the Netherworld's bosom. The Creatio Stone. It could create life and resurrect the dead.
It's like Ever trying to resurrect people. Oh my gosh, it's connecting. What are they called? Everkeep. Yo! Yo! Yo, the man's battling Ever since 1919... BC. The 19 BC. The Bogey Sea. You joking me?
It rested in
it
an
makes so much
slumber.
sense. And he's saying,
You don't want the Creatio Stone.
Took it.
Because the Creatio Stone, it makes the zombies. And the zombies aren't like the real thing. So, you know, that's why you gotta be the killer, like the Dawnbreaker. Chow, chow, chow.
That makes so much sense. This is literally just... This is just Zayne doing Zayne things. Just in another reality. Oh my gosh, it all clicked. It just clicked. Creating life and resurrecting the dead. What did he do with the Creatio Stone? As soon as the question leaves my lips, a truth vaguely reveals itself in my heart.
Only a divine soul of a certain weight can resonate with it. Goddess, who bears the aura of the Creatio Stone.
What?
Have you already forgotten the eternal realm's bone-chilling cold and darkness? That is where the dead slumber.
What? When those words fall, my heart stops for a moment. The cold that sweeps across eons drags my soul back to blurry yet vivid bloody memories. The pain one could feel in their bones at death's doorstep. The suffocating darkness. I can't remember anything else. I'm trying to voice act like the Dark Urge now. It's fine. There's no reason to be afraid of a death that has long since passed. I steady my breathing only to realize something. Zayne, he knows how I died. That's why he resurrected me. It seems our fates were already intertwined long before our first meeting in Niava. The Creatio Stone is precious. When he took it, he must have paid an equivalent price. I could almost see the heavy stone gate slowly open. That familiar figure enters without any hesitation. Zayne, what price did he pay to resurrect me? What did he lose? The grey figure's sighs are like the murmurs in one's sleep, a lament song for those who never return.
Goddess who has been resurrected. If you dare to endure the gaze of each stone gate and withstand the erosion of darkness, I can let you witness it with your own eyes. The past that has long been obliterated.
I'm willing. The weakened golden Ironzu screeches and lunges at me, a sharp feather heads straight for my eyes. The pain is more unbearable than death itself. I dig my nails into my palms and barely manage to keep myself from closing my eyes. While I'm in a daze, that golden Ironzu seemingly carries me through the mist's dark barriers. It soars to those looming, layered stone gates. White bones dance wildly, rivers of blood boil, and thorns leave crisscross bloody marks on a body stripped of power. I see that his figure silently passes through one massive stone gate after another. Only a single golden Ironzu is by his side. Warm blood splashes onto colourful flowers that rest on the countless bone fragments beneath his feet. It's quickly absorbed. Countless greedy whispers echo around his ears. They wait for the moment he falls so that they can devour him. Zayne.
You shouldn't have followed me here. My power is about to be consumed by Everlost.
I thought he was sleeping at our place.
Leave. Before you're also devoured.
Don't go any further. It's as if my spirit possesses the bird by his side. The words I speak transform into shrill bird cries. I'm unable to stop him. Zayne looks at the void, not far off. A brilliant yet ice-cold lapis lazuli sits on one end of a scale forged in gold. It weighs the scale down while an empty pan on the other side waits.
That's the Creatio Stone.
He steps forward, his slightly trembling fingers reverently caressing it. Once again, eerie whispers arise. The voices don't belong to a single soul, yet they're seemingly an echo of every spirit between heaven and earth.
The Creatio Stone is extraordinarily heavy. Look, that god no longer has any bargaining chips left.
His glory and authority have been stripped away by the Seven Gates, and his divine power was spilled along the path he took to get here.
Give up! Give up already. Let us consume the remains of your flesh and blood.
His remaining power coalesces in his hand. He places this faint glimmer on the other side of the scale, yet the beam doesn't budge.
It's not enough. It's not enough. Nothing is more precious than the Creatio Stone.
In his palm, a mass of fresh blood swirls like crimson mist to become another weight on the scale. The golden beam tilts ever so slightly before returning to its original position. That's enough, Zayne! My words can only become the Ainzu's mournful cries. Then his hand moves. Radiant light illuminates the vast netherworld. When the heaviest object from his body falls upon the pan, the balance tilts.
I shall exchange this for the Creatio Stone. I will give her a new life and a place to rest.
The translucent gem falls into Zayne's hands as he struggles to take out another equally brilliant crystal formed from fresh blood. The crystal slowly melts into warm divine blood and drips onto the gem whose color is like lapis lazuli. A long time passes and the first heartbeat merges.
Death shall no longer be our destiny this time.
Was that a flashback or was that current? Was because I thought he was sleeping because we slept with him, right? So much to digest. So wait, can I understand? So we died before, and he resurrected us. Even though he's the god of annihilation, he resurrected us. And he had to trade. He had to trade a lot of himself to resurrect us with the Creatio Stone. Is that correct? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Fuck, okay. Damn. Oh, jeez, that was intense. Great voice acting by the Zayne VA, by the way. Great voice acting. Holy shit. I feel like I spent a lifetime in the Ongru Spire. But when I return to the Divine Tower, the moon hasn't even moved westward. Carefully placing the pendant back, I can't help but gently smooth his slightly furrowed brow. He gave everything he could give to secure a future where I could survive, to construct a world where I could find shelter. Now, this world is in danger, and I will perish along with it. I am certain he shall pay another devastating price to save me. I used to be sad before. It seemed like you didn't care about me and wanted to do everything that could make me angry. But now, Zayne, I regret it. These words aren't spoken aloud, and I rest my head over where his heart is. I would prefer it if you never liked me. I'll stop you. This time. I will face my fate, Niava's fate, on my own. However, the Ongru Spire didn't exactly tell me what the Zayne plans to do. I racked my brain for many days and secretly made preparations to the best of my ability. Although I wished Zayne was more straightforward and told me everything, he never gave me the answer I wanted, no matter how I tried to probe indirectly. So, when Zayne suddenly invited me to go to the Vastrain, that day has arrived. The premonition of separation and indescribable melancholy welled up in my heart, but I put on a carefree smile. Alright, let's go. Vastrain. Having seen it countless times before, the Vastrain is the same as it's always been. Dust and sand fill the sky, and black mist enshrouds everything. Yet Zayne stands by my side and fights alongside me to eliminate monster after monster. When I asked you before, you said the Vastrain couldn't be destroyed yet. Is today that time? A monster is destroyed because of Zayne's attack, and he turns to hand me a
when you fought the monsters here
strangely shaped crystal.
Before, they'd always come back, yes?
Correct, but they're dissipating now.
It's because their protocores have exhausted the last of their energy.
I take the crystal from Zayne's hand. He said that protocols are these monsters' hearts. Even though it looks as brilliant as a gemstone, it brings disaster.
It isn't merely a harbinger of catastrophe. Its true potential lies beyond that. But for now, Niava in its current state cannot utilize its true purpose.
Because it's abundant in energy. Must I wait for another time? He doesn't answer me again. I take a deep breath and channel the small flame of frustration rising in my heart into my sword. I slash the next monster. Woah! The time spent in these fierce battles is fleeting, yet extraordinarily long. The last monster is annihilated, and in the blink of an eye the black mist and thorns vanish. The corrupted land that once brought countless disasters to Niava is seemingly swallowed up by an invisible vortex. I should feel a sense of relief, yet the heavy feeling in my heart hasn't lessened in the slightest. The ground violently shakes, and our surroundings ripple with invisible waves. They grow larger and larger until the first crack appears at their center. What is this?
The Vestrayan has vanished. Perhaps this fissure can be considered a wound left after removing a malignant growth.
He stops before it and turns to look at me.
Let's go.
The evening breeze stirs up gentle, harmonious rustles amongst the trees. A stream flows past the undulating rocks and stones. This is the valley where we first met, but it was eroded by the Vastrine centuries ago, became a desert with yellow sand. Is this a dream?
No.
Zayne holds my hand as we disturb the babbling water. It's cool, and I can feel every strand of water flowing through my fingers.
I remember you saying you wanted to claim me as your own when you first saw me. And you planned to take me back to the Divine Tower.
You drew your bow and nocked an arrow, and the projectile penetrated the mountain. I had never seen someone so powerful and handsome before. Of course I couldn't let you escape. Looking back now, that day was a first meeting for me, but for Zayne, it was a reunion he waited for so long. When you saw me back then, what were you thinking?
I thought I was very fortunate. The first person I encountered in this world was you.
Was seeing a beautiful goddess fall from the sky an unforgettable experience?
That beautiful goddess was preoccupied with gawking at me. She then proceeded to slip on a stone and fall. Indeed, it was truly unforgettable.
As if we were going for an extraordinary stroll, he leads me through the grove after grove of trees, shadows. They sway with starlight.
We are in the depths of the Vestrayan.
If we go through here, where will we find ourselves?
Do you want to know?
I don't. I stop in my tracks and tightly grip his hand. If we reach the end of this world, he might leave me. I want to stay here. I don't want to go anywhere.
Then let's stay. I also don't want to go anywhere.
The passage of time becomes insignificant. If we desire to see the sun rise in the sky, daytime descends. If one wished to see the stars, the sky would become a black expanse covered in specks of light. There are mountains and rivers, lakes and streams, green meadows, flowers, plants and trees, and even houses. This place is like a small world created by a nameless deity. It was made for me and Zayne, and we're the only two living beings here. Zayne and I have never been apart for every moment we spent in this space. Even a deity in this world unknown to anyone would willingly become an ordinary person driven by love. And I'm still trying to use every possible method in our brief time to hold on to Zayne. I attempt to glean any hint or clue from his words, but he continues to look at me with his calm, gentle gaze. He doesn't say anything. This is for you. I place a clay figurine made from river mud in front of Zayne.
So that's why you were digging up mud by the river for several days.
He takes the figurine and examines it carefully.
Is this me?
It resembles you. No. This is the most handsome one among all the clay figurines I've made.
I thought you would make a pair.
I actually did try to do that, but I kept breaking. I remember how you used to heal my wounds. You're more likely to succeed in making a pair compared to me.
Didn't you say I'm not good at creating things?
But you're still constantly trying to fix everything, whether it's me or Niava. Zayne, this world keeps improving because of the gifts you've given me. It has absorbed the nourishment from those facets of civilization.
You're the one who made it a wonderful place. This world will no longer need Zayne.
But I need you. I need Zayne. Our surroundings are quiet for a moment.
Did our time here make you happy?
If it were possible, I'd wish everything was like this for all of eternity.
If it were possible, would you be willing to stay here for all of eternity?
I nod. Then I shake my head. We both have things we must do. You're going to leave. Am I mistaken?
Your Niava is akin to a plump seed that has already stored enough nutrients.
Zayne avoids my gaze as a phantasmal seed appears in his palm.
However, now is not the time to plant it. In a place that's infinitesimally far from this world, there are errors I must erase.
He closes his palm, and when he reopens it again, golden light has gently enveloped the seed.
The proper soil shall only appear when those errors are gone. Only then will this seed break through the soil, sprout, and grow. The time you spend in Niava will seemingly last an eternity. You'll be happy.
Those distant grand stories leave his lips as if they were a single leaf gently falling. Yet the weight they have in my heart is heavier than the mountains. So, that's what you need to do. I sweep away the phantasmal seed and force my voice to remain steadfast. You'll protect Niava and me so that nothing can get through. And you'll face the dangers and death yourself. Is that it? Why would you think I could accept your sacrifice and devotion with a clear conscience?
I'm sorry. But even if it is selfish, I shall always make the same choice.
He presses down on my hand. As golden light flickers, an object emerges from beneath our overlapping palms. The Destiny Stone? The panic floods my heart. I struggle desperately to break free, but my body won't move. Zayne, if you erase your name from the Destiny Stone, you'll disappear forever and never be able to return to Niava. Familiar golden light pours out from between our intertwined fingers, and the power within my body surges. On the black stone tablet surrounded by golden radiance, Zayne's name is being erased, bit by bit. You promised to carve your name. You were the one who wanted me to stay by your side forever. He looks at me carefully. His focused gaze makes me feel as if he wants to etch my appearance into his memories before fading away.
From now on, this world no longer needs me.
Divine Tower. I rush back to the Divine Tower using the shortest amount of time. Unsurprisingly, the Yongru Spire has disappeared with its master. My footsteps echo through the vast hall, yet when I realize I'm the only one in this tower, an enormous emptiness engulfs me. It's like Zayne had never existed. It shouldn't be like this. It can't be like this. I catch a glimpse outside. I stop and look at it in disbelief. Scattered frost and snowfall drift down from the sky.
Your Niava doesn't have snow.
It must be Zayne. He's going to protect Niava. I must find him right now. I almost stumble as I run behind the altar and turn the mechanism bar hidden beneath the floor tiles. In the small room beneath the altar, the golden iron zoo that once carried me through Everlost is huddled in the nest I built for it. My apologies. I kept you confined for so long. This is one of the preparations I made in advance. Once Zayne leaves, I'll never be able to track him down again. I contemplate my next move. I can only rely on the Ongru Spire. The Golden Iron Zoo can't exist without the Ongru Spire, which means it shall fly to it no matter what. And that's where Zayne is. I cradle the Golden Iron Zoo, cut my fingertip, and let my blood drip onto its sharp beak. Take me to Zayne. Damn. This is getting so spicy. Golden Iron Zoos are born from Zayne's power. Regardless of his current location, every bird can sense his presence. The bird I brought back from the Ongru Spire staggers before flapping its wings. It flies towards the depth of the tower. It seems Zayne is still in the Divine Tower. When my foot touches emptiness, the sensation of weightlessness follows. Oh my gosh, guys, this is crazy. Golden iron zoos weave and dance before my eyes. The sight doesn't surprise me, but there's no river paved with golden dust this time. The rapid descent doesn't cease. Golden threads from the birds' mouths crisscross, interweave and extend into fragmented images.
My snow won't melt. Promise me you won't cry anymore. Follow the jasmine's fragrance.
These scenes without order or causality spread out before me, and piece by piece they form the faces of me and Zayne. In the depths of my soul, a corner that was never touched has already loosened.
Now they shall never wilt, to save him from darkness, to be his sanctuary amidst rime and gale. Stay away from me again, when dawn greets the world once more.
He's immobilized by black ice crystals. He's holding an umbrella beside an ancient tree. He's in a field of white flowers. He's in an endless expanse of thorns. He's under a green aurora. He's in front of a gravestone in a cemetery. These fragmented images flash rapidly before my eyes. Each one comes to an abrupt halt at yet another farewell. The golden iron zoos bound to these broken scenes let out shrill cries of sorrow before fading away. My eyes burn, and the tears that scatter are swept away by the falling wind. That's me. And Zayne. That is our past, or perhaps the future. One end of a golden thread is suddenly placed into my hand. As if being held up by a pair of gentle hands, I slowly stop falling. Meanwhile, the golden iron zoo that brought me here spreads its wing and flies towards the depths of pure white. Tightly grasping the golden thread in my hand, a brilliant magic circle slowly materializes in my periphery. He's waiting for me. If everything I've seen consists of memories of what has happened and what has yet to happen between us, even if every encounter between Zayne and me is destined to be incomplete, I will always go to Zayne. Wow, this is intense. It is multiversal. My gaze, overwhelmed by light, slowly recovers. Yet I feel like a suspended wisp in this overly bright white room. Oh my gosh, he's literally in a lab. He's in the current timeline. Surely he's in the current timeline. Zayne is standing in front of more than 10 tablets, made of materials I've never seen before. Images I don't understand flicker across from them. He's here, but he can't see me.
Ongru, perform another calculation.
I have received the command. Conducting calculation attempt number 271,828.
Oh my gosh, he's like Doctor Strange. He's like, There's 40 billion one chances, and only one was successful. The images on the tablets change rapidly in silence. Countless calculations flow across them. And I like how they do that.
Z0905 has been successfully calculated.
I like how they do that calculations in like speech marks, because MC doesn't know what a calculation is. She is more primitive. She doesn't understand.
Beginning simulation of Route Z0905 solution.
The simulation has failed. Based on historical data and model parameters, no successful pathway exists. The optimal solution is the predetermined plan you have previously inputted. No evacuation of life forms is necessary. The 271,828th calculation has been completed. All pathways converge on the same result. The margin of error is 0.00000000001%.
When the AI robot says it out loud, that hits way different than just reading 0.00001%. When he's reading it like 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, it hits different. There's no chance, Zayne.
Should I flag the fatal flaws in this pathway?
That won't be necessary.
He lowers his gaze. His fingers trace those cold images before finally falling to his side in silence. In all the time we've spent together, I've never seen Zayne reveal a complex, indescribable expression. My heart feels as though it's being squeezed by an invisible hand. What? You're allowed to hide everything from me, but I'm not allowed to catch you off guard for once? Zayne, you're... Before I can realize the rest of my frustration, I'm pulled into an embrace.
You shouldn't have come here.
Why should I listen to you? I want to counter with the fiercest tone I can muster, but the uncontrollable hitch in my voice makes my words sound unconvincing. Stroking his back, I feel Zayne's warmth. It's real and tangible. Time passes. As for the amount, I don't know. Before those images vanish, a bell-like sound rings out. We slowly return to our senses and gradually let go of each other, as if we woke up from a dream. Neither of us speaks for some time. Then my frustration gets the better of me, and I can't help but give him a good poke. I told you that mouths are for explaining, and I asked you so many times, and you gave so many chances, and gave you so many chances. I didn't give you permission to leave me.
It was wrong of me to keep secrets from you. However, separation is already the best outcome for us.
Says who? I hate separation the most. Nothing about it is good. I grab Zayne's hand tightly to prevent him from trying to abandon me again. Niava is the world I'm meant to protect. No matter what happens, I should be the one standing on the front lines. Even if the only possible ending is destruction, I refuse to let you face it alone.
All right. Then stay here with me.
I breathe a sigh of relief and take in the strange, mysterious scenario around us. Are these the errors you mentioned? The ones that need to be erased?
It's not just these.
Zayne traces a faint pattern in the air. 2 circles, each a different color, yet partially overlapping, immediately appear. Are they describing like universes colliding, like two circles each overlapping? Like, are universes colliding here?
This world exists separately from Niava, but both coexist within the same universe.
Two worlds colliding? I was kind of
The fate of
there.
destruction has already descended here. It won't be long until it has no connection to Niava.
He cuts through the boundary connecting the two circles. The black circle gradually disappears without a trace. Only the golden circle is left behind.
Thus, the last connection between Niava and this world will be severed like that.
If it disappears, then Niava won't be destroyed.
Something to that effect. As for where we are at the moment, you may think of this place as my divine tower.
You're not just a god in Niava. You're also a god here. The ground beneath our feet shakes without warning. Sounds akin to rumbling from underground echo from outside the room.
Be careful.
When Zayne pulls me to his side, the shaking stops. Is your divine tower collapsing?
Yes. This place is already in ruins. It could collapse at any moment from those kinds of tremors.
In the pause between flickering lights, Zayne pulls open an inconspicuous door in the wall. And leads me through. Golden brown. This is crazy. We hurry out of that pure white room as the sounds of debris and cracking echo behind us. Before us stretches a long, dark corridor where wind whistles through fissures in the walls. Its mournful reverberations resounds.
We're heading to the top floor. We need to disrupt the magical array there. Only by completing the separation of the two worlds can the Angru Spire reconnect with Niava.
You'll accompany me, yeah? He takes my hand and begins walking through the dim corridor. Along both sides of the passageway there are flickering lights that barely illuminate our surroundings. Everything is dilapidated and decayed as if it had suffered through chaos or an instance of ransacking in the past. I don't know what my foot touched, but the wall in front of me suddenly flashes with scenes I've never seen before.
My lord, why do you no longer show us mercy?
You have already seen us in the ruins. If even you have abandoned us, then is there anything left for us to believe in?
Are we not devout enough? Have you decided to stop answering our prayers?
Save me, my lord. I don't want to die like this.
The sounds from the images on the wall reverberates against my eardrums. Shocked, I grab Zayne and stop in my tracks. And all those angry, desperate, anguished faces turn toward the same person. Is he gonna lose his world for hers? Zayne,
They once claimed this world as their own.
There are more secrets hidden behind his straightforward words, and the fragmented light casts shadows across Zayne's profile.
Do you want to continue listening to this story?
It might be a tale that will tell me what I've always wanted to know. Everything about him. If it's about you, I want to hear it.
All right.
Each display cycles through different images repeatedly. The nearest one shifts. Countless transparent tubes are arranged in neat rows throughout a massive room. All of them have symbols I can't understand.
In this world, humans had no names, only numbers. Those individuals pursued maximum efficiency and discarded everything they deemed useless or detrimental to their world's progress. They worshipped the principles that would make this place perfect.
This is like Eva's concept. The principles. Thank you, Ma. Read your tag. Okay. Are they similar to the water management, land reclamation, calendars and mathematics you taught me back to Niava?
Those who mastered the most fundamental and profound principles were called gods. In that regard, it's very much like your Niava. So, the gods used their principles to bring their world longer lifespans and endless happiness.
In the next image, healthy children grow up and the gravely ill recover quickly. People took much longer to reach old age and die.
Time passed, and in the eyes of humans, gods were omnipotent beings who granted every request. So eventually, they demanded eternal life.
I remember the day Zayne taught me those medical principles and the small plant that died in his hands. The gods didn't respond to their request. In other words, what they wanted was something this world couldn't support yet.
Wishes went unfulfilled. Only shattered hopes and disasters arrived. To humanity, the gods became bringers of obliteration. We can't stay here any longer. We need to go, now.
He takes my hand again, but he holds it tighter this time. I watch as the thin tubes in the display disappear. They're replaced by images of crystal stone one after the other. Thanks. Oh. Yeah, sure. They're humans who ignored the warnings. Cheer for those beautiful crystals. The images on the corridor walls continue to shift. Humans pursue principles that exceed the world's capacity to sustain it. But it only accelerated their world's race towards irreversible destruction with greater clarity and speed. Natural disasters and human calamities played out in endless succession. With nowhere left to turn, people remembered the gods of yore. They gathered to angrily accuse those deities, mournfully praise them, and humbly beg for mercy. Whoa, this is crazy. If I upload this on YouTube, I want to make sure I'm able to figure out where this pause is. I didn't know there was a ad going. I forget I have ads, to be honest. This should be on low. There shouldn't be many ads at all, actually. Alright. Yeah, I'll add the stream marker here so I know. I should have added a stream marker every time, actually. My bad. In 2 minutes. 2 minutes 30 seconds. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Okay. That's fine. I needed to read through this anyway. Day after day, this facility was surrounded by humans desperately hoping for salvation. When the blizzard arrived, they finally realized they could no longer receive divine protection. They turned and left, their footsteps disappearing into the apocalyptic snow that had never stopped falling since it began. Then, my face flashes briefly across the display. Even though I learned about my past fate in Everlost, seeing my face there still leaves me feeling disorientated. I don't stop to ask Zayne about it. My past death must certainly be a memory that Zayne never wants to revisit. Let it remain buried in this tomb. Reaching the end of the corridor, it feels as though I've finished reading the entire lifetime of this world. The door leading to the building's top floor is right in front of us. This place was once the seat of a world's glory, and it's nothing more than a cliff overlooking ruins. Heavy snow fall and freezing winds bite into my skin, and I finally see the scenario outside. And I will stop. Okay, let me mark that as well. Beat marker. I'll go through the Twitch stream and I'll mark it so that I know when the stuff starts. Thank you guys.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. It's okay, can we start now? I'm so in the moment. It's throwing me off. It's throwing me off. I want to know. What's going on? Okay, no worries. I might just end up turning it off in the future. Because, yeah. No, don't apologize. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. At least we can have a cuppa. Okay. Fucking hell. Right. Right. Get back in the zone. Whew. Jagged, damaged, black ruins jut out from the ground like desperate, struggling arms. They pierce the frost and snow that blankets the earth. The world is frozen in deathly silence, and the setting sun futilely bathes everything in warm hues. Oh, it's beautiful in this lighting. Is this what happens to a world that has strayed from the natural order?
Yes. The scenery here was once beautiful as well.
When people chose to utilize truths that surpassed the natural order, the outcome was already predetermined. Regardless of whether it's protection or destruction, setting aside these meanings imposed upon oneself. Even gods are doing what should be done within laws and the natural order. The trembling beneath my feet continues, but in the blink of an eye, I seemingly return with Zayne to the Divine Tower. In the place we've protected, the waters of 2 rivers nourish Niava's endless vitality. When the enormous sun gently sinks towards the horizon, the dry evening wind carries the sweet fragrance of dates and songs from the city gates.
I calculated every possible outcome, but it has already strayed too far down the path of an erroneous natural order.
His calm voice pulls me back to reality.
I don't have any regrets. However, within this incorrect order exists a single variable.
What is... Accompanied by violent trembling beneath my feet, a massive magical array unlike anything I've ever seen manifests.
This is the final connection point between Niava and this world.
A massive golden Ironzu struggles out from this strange magical array. Black crystals cover its body. It's not a golden Ironzu. It's a monster similar to the one from the river source.
Watch out!
A massive long bow materializes in Zayne's hands, and I raise my hand to summon my weapon as well. As soon as he draws the bowstring, my black sword transforms into his arrow. Golden light cuts
Imperfect
through.
order doesn't need to be corrected. True redemption lies in utter obliteration.
After the giant bird-like creature falls, black energy fragments drifts down, reminiscent of Calamity's ashes bearing an old world. The tremors and rumbling from the world below grow stronger. They transform into ripples that destroy this facility. Zayne. Is it over?
Yes.
The pungent scent of blood fills my nostrils as Zayne's blood-stained figure appears. The Onguru spire activates in his hands as a familiar golden magic circle projects beneath our feet.
Go. This is your last chance to leave.
You're telling me to go back to Niava. Alone? Zayne. You liar. You never planned to leave with me from the start.
You are correct about one thing. I only know how to bring about ruin, so I truly am unskilled at creation. The severance is complete. This world will no longer corrupt Niava, and it won't drag it down into the abyss. After this, your Niava can peacefully wait in the universe. It shall wait for when it's ready to break through the soil and flourish.
In this moment, I think I finally understand. Zayne. I'm the variable you mentioned? Yes?
To be more precise, it is my selfish desire.
If gods have selfish desires, then he must want his beloved to live.
My power has been nearly depleted.
Zayne. Don't go, Zayne. Please. Don't leave me. Here, sit down. Deep breaths.
Fortunately, yes, we still have time to watch this sunset.
If you say so. You'll be okay. It's okay. So that's how this world's final sunset looks.
It's very beautiful. I should send you away from here now.
No. Whoa.
Give me your hand.
Wait.
Zayne, even if it costs me everything, what did she say? I shall be the one to protect you this time.
You actually gave all your power to me.
You have already given me so much more. Zayne. Fucking hell, this is hard. Our destinies will intertwine countless times more. I wish our next encounter could find its perfect fulfillment. Would it ever come true? Zayne?
Your wish will come true.
It's cold. It's so cold.
Don't leave me.
I love you. It's okay. I'm here.
Before the snow stops, I'll wait for our reunion.
Fucking got me. As the last ray of sunlight passes over the frozen twin rivers, no one witnesses the peeling of dark blue glaze in time's winds, or the crumbling of clay tablets that recorded his glorious past. No longer do devout worshippers chant the goddess's mighty name and glory, nor does anyone listen to the loving words the deity whispered into the hidden corners of the universe. Pure white swirls down from above to blanket every sound and breath of life in the world. What was once the goddess has fallen into a silence more enduring than death itself. Within the cold and quiet, she waits for the next reunion with her beloved. At the end of the tower's long staircase, the Ongru spire erupts with brilliant radiance, and that light instantly devours the goddess's dwelling. The divine tower collapses and shall become one of countless golden threads within the Ongru spire. The lonely deity will also step into eternity and become a silent watcher once more. Before the blinding white light fills his gaze, he turns and glances upon this world. The golden Ianzu spreads its wings, its brilliant golden feathers transforming in the wind and snow. They become as translucent as ice. Oh my gosh, it makes so much sense. It's an ordinary morning. Groggy, the administrator yawns, rubs his eyes and pulls open the library's weathered doors from inside. Cold wind sweeps or seeps through the gap. Caught off guard, he shivers.
It's cold.
Fixing his collar, the administrator quickly flips the closed sign over.
Why is this here?
He picks up the old book that somehow fell to the ground, dusts off the cover, and places it back on the shelf. The sound of footsteps fades away, and silence returns to the library. Faint morning light shines along the window frame and touches the organized bookshelves. On the book's spine, a snowflake silently melts. Fucking hell. That was so sad. Oh, jeez. was so sad. I'm sorry, Monty. I woke you up. I woke him up. I know. I'm a bad bro, but I needed you so badly right now. That was so sad. That hit me so hard. The way she freezes up. Oh my gosh. I really struggled to voice act that. I'm so sorry if I did a terrible job and took you out, but I was out. That was like GG. I was GG. Ah, Monty. Ah, my boy. You okay? Ah, fucking hell, that was a good myth. That was a good myth. That was better than Fallen Crown. I didn't cry at Fallen Crown. I didn't cry. I shed a tear at Raphael's. I shed about 2 or 3 tears. I kind of cried actually doing this one. This one made me cry. This is like... This one and Decoherence I think got me, but Decoherence not too much. I think this is the most that I've cried to a myth, I think, this year. Well, this one anyway. Ah, I'm so sorry, Monty. I did good. Oh, bless you guys. Really? I was like, ah, shit. And because she has so many like quiet moments, I feel like I needed to add more personally to my MC. Because she, if she's dying, she would be saying to Zayne as well, like, hey, I love you. You know, we'll be together someday. You know, like farewell sort of things. You know, and it's just so beautifully done. It reminded me of such a. That moment reminded me of Birth by Sleep. Have you guys seen it? Birth by Sleep, when Roxas or Ventus, when Ventus he freezes. When Ventus freezes, that it reminds me of that so badly. Like the whole wait, Monty. I need you. I need the therapy for a sec, mate. Okay, I know you're sleepy, but I need you, dude. I need you. Yeah. Mwah. I need you. Okay, is that okay? Thank you. I know. I want to do things real slow. Have you guys seen this? But like I guess is it the opening that happens? Is it the opening? I can't remember. Is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. It reminded me of this. It's not as... It's more impactful than this, but the freeze effect is what it reminded me of. So they fight, right? I'll show you. Let me silence that for a second. Okay. So they fight the big baddie, yeah? Ah, shit. The 3 Warriors of Light. They fight the big baddie. And they ultimately lose. And the freeze effect is like around... Wow, it's so blurry. Back in the days, guys, this was peak. So the warrior's fighting, gets him, he's freezing up. Grabs him by the head, and he goes... And you see his eyes. This is kind of what it reminds me of, like MCs. It's like a close-up of her freezing up. And she looks up and she's like, oh no. And you see his eyeball. And she's like, no, Ventus. And he's like, help me. And then boom. He freezes him. And then what does he do? He drops him. And he... It's just like Tekken, you know, just dropping people off cliffs. Kind of like that. It just reminded me of like that, but way more sadder, basically. Way more sadder. Oh, that was sad. I need to walk the dog, but I want to leave it on here because I love the music. The music is the best. Simply Talkie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We're gonna have a bit of a break though, because well, Monty, I wish I could show you Monty's like rolling on the floor right now. He's like, wee, wee. He doesn't know what's happened. Monty, what's happened? Is Gorgo crying? Am I crying? I'm crying. Yeah. Did any of you guys cry with me when I was going through this? Oh my god. What am I like? I'm meant to voice act this, not cry with it. Well. That is brutal. Or should we listen to The Secret Time and then call it a day? Should we do that? Because I could do that. Monty seems okay for now, so. Oh man, that was brutal. Yeah, I was sad today. Yeah. These headphones seem pretty good, so I'll leave these one on. What's the Secret Time like? What's it called? I know I've got his 4-star card. I'm guessing it's from there. Oh, Zayne. I'm so glad I got his. There was no doubt. There was doubts with the companion for Raphael. I'm like, oh yeah, should I get it and all that? And then I ended up wanting it and then I forgot. But this one I was like, we need to get this. We need to get this after I saw it. Where is he? Here. Final ache. Okay. That was so intense. That was really intense. Anyway, we are going through Zayne's finales ache. A finale ache. Finales ache. I don't know how you say it. Discover the flavors you crave in a place just for the two of you.
You're making a fruit drink. Grapes, dates, chufa. They look sweet. Why did you feed me a grape? You made this drink for me?
Hey, Halsey.
It's sweet. Let's make some more. That way, you can also try it.
This is not a goon secret time, is it?
A god can't do these things? Why not?
Is it?
Come here. Join me. You can use more force. A gentle touch barely scratches the surface. It should be like this. Apply the perfect amount of pressure in the right place. Do you feel it? Do you want to taste another flavor?
Oh no.
If you want a richer sweetness, then we can add more date juice.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not a bad secret time, see? It's just
Try
talking
this.
about the sweet stuff.
Open your mouth. It tastes just like me.
What the fuck? What?
Is it similar to the drink you made? Or is it more like the flavor you tasted?
Yeah, this isn't bad at all. This is great.
You can't tell using that method.
What?
Even if I had obtained more flavors, they'd be on my body, not on my tongue.
What?
However, someone could have sneakily tasted it while making the drink.
Oh,
That's
no.
why I suddenly remembered the flavor.
Oh no.
It's not just the corner of my mouth. What's on my hands is stronger. From my palm to my fingertips. Do you want to try again?
Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? We went from making desserts to this? What the hell?
Don't bother.
Well, how did this escalate like this?
Me? I'm the same way. When I find a flavor I like, I concentrate on savoring it. In this world, sweetness comes in a variety of forms. But my favorite is right in front of me.
What? What? We were going through what? Dates? And then... And then... What? That is not why okay. Next time when we do this, we should do the myth part 1 and then do the secret time and then do myth part 2, then myth part 3. Because that is an emotional roller coaster right now. I'm so depressed yet weirdly turned up and sensitive. I don't know, I'm weird. I don't understand my feelings right now. Oh boy. Depressed aroused. In man terms, we call that a limp boner. No, we don't ever call it a limp boner. Oh boy. I cannot wait to do my myth tier list. And it's not just going to be like A, B, C, D, E, F, G. It's gonna I'm actually gonna go through and revisit all of these and like talk about it. But I can't wait to give my myth tier list. Spoilers alert. I think Silas's standard myth is probably the worst one, and it's not bad, it's just this is peak. You know, you can't compare perfection. Like, you know, it's not bad, but it's probably on the weaker side, right? But I can't wait to do it. I can't wait because there's so many bangers out there. There's so many bangers out there. I kind of want to do that last bit again, I'm not gonna lie. This is the first time where I'm like, I wouldn't mind seeing that moment again. You guys want to cry again? Oh jeez. Don't want to see it. I don't know, I like the music. I'm gonna go here. Ah. This is literally, you know, when that happened, this is exactly what I wanted to do. Like, just my fat head will fit it. Wanted to. I can't see and I can't breathe. Okay. I just want to be like, why? Why? That's what I wanted to do. But now I can't see. Can you guys see me? I can see a little bit actually. But yeah, that's kind of what I wanted to do. But see, sad Spidey. I'm not Spider-Man. I'm Spoody Man. I'm Spoody Man. Man, this game sucks. This game sucks. Puts me in a shitty mood. I need to play some Tekken and go against some bitch ass Jin player. But like, damn, you're hot and you're a little bitch too. I need to be turned up, not turned down. I'm turned down right now. Yeah. That was sad. This has got to be the saddest myth. I enjoyed it as well. You know, for me, yeah, when I play these like myths and stuff, at some points I'm just like not following. I'm just reading it, but I'm not like exactly following it. So like normally it would be like after the first Kindle bit, it would just kind of peak, and then they'll do some like relatively like meh stuff. But this one, every single chapter, I was like, let's do some more. Let's do some more. Let's have that break. My throat kind of is a little bit raspy, but let's carry on. And I was into it at every single stage. Like, I really followed the storytelling very nicely. I can't say the same. I can't say the same about Beyond Cloudfall. I think chapters like 3 to 5 or something like that, I was just sort of like, what are we doing again? And then and then right at the end, like from 7 to 9, that was like peak. It was so good. So freaking good. Xavier's one, I feel like this one dragged out like loads. It was good, but it dragged out, in my opinion. It lasted forever. It felt like it went forever. Mate, I wish I had Raphael's. Ah, so sad. I'm such an idiot. I forgot when the event ended. And I was just thinking, do I want the card? Do I want the card? Ah, jeez. Crazy. Dude, this was really good as well, this one. Devi was a slow burn. No, I mean like just pacing. Because not all the stories are written perfectly in terms of pacing, you know. It's like, I don't know. It's like Final Fantasy games. You get some that are like really well paced and some like are really badly paced. Like Final Fantasy 16, really badly paced. Final Fantasy 15, really badly paced. In this case, it's like every myth, to be fair, every myth in this game has been really good. Really, really good. But what I'm saying is like my attention span and like my engagement personally for me, like this Zayne myth, I was switched on 100% of the time. I had no like true confused questions for chat. I was just sort of like, is this where it's going? This is where it's going. Oh, okay, I'm understanding. I get it, I get it, I get it, sort of thing. Yeah, I really like it. Zayne's got the best soundtracks for sure. He's for sure got the best soundtrack. Like the most depressing ones for sure. We'll leave it on here then. Yeah, I really enjoyed this. I'd give it like a... It's either a 9 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10. I was fully engaged the whole time. And normally you would hear from me, like for example, from me, I'm quite a big critiquer, so, you know, I'm not really a people pleaser. So for me, my biggest critique with Zayne is that he's always too serious. He's always too serious, right? But I didn't complain a single time about his seriousness because it's justified, it suits, I like it, the context is there, I get it, you know what I mean? Like, it was good. Like, no complaints from me. For me, this was peak cinema, yeah, exactly. There'll always be like little bits here and there that like, I'm like, like, oh, I didn't like that bit, or oh, I didn't understand that bit, but... I guess the question I have, and it's not, again, it's not a negative or critique, it's a literal curious question. What timeline is Zayne? What is he? Is he current timeline? Why is he so scientific? If he's scientific, did he literally dress up as like an Egyptian person and do all those things? And if he's a god, why is he using scientific technology rather than his omnipotent... Like, it's a little bit... I need to understand. Like, is MC a goddess as well? Because I thought she's a human, but they think she's a goddess because she's just a badass killing all these things. Like, it's really interesting. If he's outside of time and space... Oh, he's from Zayne Standard Myth then, Fractal Library. I see. But if he's omnipotent, why is he relying on technology? Why is he relying on mankind's gadgets and gizmos when he could just will it? Even gods must obey rules. Oh. Missing some huge lore dumps, mate. Oh, Astra, yeah. Yeah, I understood the second part. He created it all for her. That's really funny though. So that means Zayne was like, ah yes, for MC, what's her perfect world? Oh yes, she'll be a goddess and she'll rule them all. Ha 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 ha. That's quite funny. I think the MC power part, I think in this world, in this little universe, I think the reason why she can resonate and do all that shit, right, is because of what Kay mentioned earlier. I thought that too. This little world where they just randomly all like MC and she's like very powerful. I think Zayne created that world to resurrect her and put her in this beautiful place. And so she obviously has a part of Zayne's power. He's not whole. And so right at the end, she gives it back. And that's why she ultimately dies. Because she's not running on anything but Zayne, his will and his power and his magic, right? His what he did. And that's why he was ultimately dying. And the worlds were converging because he's not from this world. He made this world. He's from that other world. She is a creation of Zayne, technically, from Zayne. She got brought back to life from Zayne. That's why she goes back to ice. Because where ice and snow is where Zayne is. That's his power, right? That's what my sort of understanding is. Yeah. So it's like, let's say Zayne was 100% power. Let's say when he created that world and he brought MC back to life, for example. Let's just make it up, right? That used 80% of his power, let's say. So MC has 40% of power, and then the world has 40% power, or Niava, whatever they call it. And so like he's saying, oh, you guys continue and I'll sort of whittle away. So the theory is that MC gave the power back to him, or like enough for him to keep going. But then Niava prospered with the remaining power that he did. So I'm not, don't take my numbers as like gospel, but I'm just trying to break it down in a way that I understand, like the way I understand it, basically. And that's why he can use and be so powerful within Niava, because he ultimately created it. That was fucking awesome. That was awesome. That was actually so cool. I really enjoyed that myth. That's goated. That was a goated myth. And now someone in the chat will be like,
Who's your favorite ally?
and I'll be like, I can't judge Zayne very well though, because I still haven't done Master of Fate. He is sweet though. Also Zayne's best outfit. Is that good, that one? Ah. So much to do, so much to do. That was wonderful, guys. I'm so glad I get to experience it with you guys. Jeez, I can imagine when you're on your own reading it, like, you can get either really into the moment, but for me, when I voice act it and I'm reading it out loud, it gets me so emotional. And I am a baby, so I'm a huge baby. That was awesome. I don't know what else to say. It was just awesome. That was peak. That was so peak. Oh man, I want to go through that again. I've never felt that urge before. Sometimes on a myth, I'm like, I'm tired, I'm sort of drained, but I'm drained right now. But I just want to experience that again. That was such a magical experience. I have to admit though, what Murray said yesterday, did you know that? Zoom up close when he's like opening the portal for her to leave. Doesn't she look so dead? MC looks so dead. He's like, you will go through that portal. Farewell, my love. And then she's like, it's like, lady, it can take you out a little bit. Like, come on, lady. She's a little bit dead. She looks a little dead, MC. Come on, get her face to look a little bit more sad, please. I like it when they don't actually show her facial expressions, because I don't think they can get it right, or like I don't know what it is, but you know, I'd rather just see her like chin or her tears come down her face, but you can't see her eyes or anything, because I know it's a little bit jarring, that bit. Yeah. Just looked a little bit funny, that's all. It is most likely to do with character customization. Because basically you just have to make the animations way more expressive, but then you could really have a goofball situation where you've got really exaggerated eyebrows, really exaggerated eyes, and then your character looks kind of creepy. And there's already quite creepy MC designs, I think, that people have done, so yeah. Also, did Mari say sit on it for a while? Who said sit on it for a while? Ah. Ada said, let's sit for your brain. Sorry, inside joke. Don't pay attention to me. I'm, yeah. I'm just enjoying the vibes. That was crazy, guys. I thoroughly enjoyed that. I just want to talk about it for forever now. This is like the podcast section of the game. Ah. You know the detail I loved about the universe is how MC didn't understand, like they're very primitive, aren't they? There's very ancient history. So when she got transported over, you know, all these technical words that we know, like calculations and errors and anomalies and all this different wordings, it was like in speech marks, because she doesn't know what that means. It's not a word in their language. It's like at that time, it's a very modern word, isn't it? So I liked that there's so much detail in this myth that I was just like, wow, attention to detail. Like, it would be so weird if all of a sudden MC's like, oh yes, the logical expanse of the percentage of it's going to be 0.001% chance of succeeding. You know, it'd be so weird if MC just got it or like if it was worded like she's just reading it normally. But they highlighted that perfectly. Like she doesn't know. She's just assuming. She's not stupid though. She's smart. So she picked up on a few things like, oh, what does that mean? Oh, that's what it means. You know, it's very cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing. And what the beautiful thing is that Zayne knew what ultimately means the most to MC outside of Zayne, and it's Niava. And so she didn't get like a physical gift like dates or honey or mead or whatever. He literally gave her world, her life, like her world that was entering destruction, longevity through medicine, through the means, you know, so it can prosper. Oh boy. So good. So freaking good. Damn. I don't know what to do with my life anymore. Oh, dude.
You guys wanna, oh, it's how Spider-Man, Magic the Gathering set, Spider-Man. I love the Spider-Man, Magic the Gathering Spider-Man. Oh, Spider-Man. Whoa, Spider-Man.
That's why I'm wearing Spidey's outfit today. Because I got it and I was like, oh shit, I forgot I ordered this. So, yeah. That was kind of cool. Oh, I enjoyed that so much. I don't want to end the stream. I just want to keep talking about it. It's so good. Oh, man. Man. Well, that was a good one. I'm gonna walk Monty. I'll end the stream. Just keep it cool. I'm gonna go on Discord and we can talk about the myth you'd like or whatever. But I'll do it whilst I'm walking the dog because I need him to let him pee. It's not fair. It's not fair for my little boy. He's okay now, so he won't like wet himself. He's sleeping right now. But the problem is that he'll wake up at like 3 AM and he'll be like, you know, and he'll wake up. He'll be like,
I need to pee.
So I need to let him out. I need to let him out. But who should we raid? Who should we raid? Mods, you got a suggestion? Who should we raid? Oh man. Fuck. Oh dear. Gem the tonic. Raid these nuts. Gem tonic. Is that how you spell it? Invalid username. gems on the Twitch front page today. I don't even understand what that is. What?
Whoopsie.
Front page? C-dubs11? What we're doing? What? Love and Deep Scasey. Oh, Camesy's on. Who do Camesy? Yo, do Camesy. Alright guys, let's raid. Have a good one. I really appreciate everyone hanging out and spending time with me. That was great. That was awesome. I'm gonna get my hair cut and perm, so hopefully I don't look so chaos on the hair. It's about time, so yeah. I'll see you on the next stream. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye, YouTubies. See ya.